Well, well, well. Here we are. How are we doing, gamers? And yeah, but the stream will never start. You are just here to listen to Guild Wars 2 music. What do you mean? What do you mean by this message, Magrist? Like, why would you say that? Why would you open with that? I'm curious. What's your thought process there? Alrighty then. Let's see. Let me just think what I want to do. Because our time is pretty limited, actually. I don't have that long today. And we've got a fair bit to do. Let me see. Repeat message. Let me log on and AFK a bit real quick. Have we got an event I can do? While AFKing. And thinking. Fungus announcement. Let me scroll up. I know what's in it, I think, because I talked with Plenix. Mold. Dude, Mold is being restructured. I have a mug almost identical to yours. There's only one bird. I mean, that's a good choice. Pigeon mug? Well, this is actually not a pigeon mug. This is the blue tit mug, as you can clearly see from the text within the mug. But this is, from the same make. It's the same make, right, as the pigeon mug. Announcement being ready. I'm reading the announcement. But yeah, no, me and Players already talked about this, so I know what's going on. It's just like a guild purge, really, and honestly, that feels good. You know, I think one of the best things, actually, one of the best things that exists was a massive nuke. Can you explain yourself? Wait, I actually can, by the way. This is Bick. Well, and yeah, this is Bick, right? Like, he gave his Twitch channel to his girlfriend and renamed it to Grace Palafit, I guess. Yeah, it's Bick's account. I'm not caught. You seriously think you could catch me, bro? You would never be capable of catching me. But yeah, it's the snake. Bick the snake. Yeah. I have caught you? What are you talking about, bro? What, you name even a single time you caught me. Caught as I'm? Yeah. I'm, you know, I'm not going into it, you know, despairing. Do I look like Darren's, guys? Do I look like Darren's? I think we both have a mustache, so I guess I do look like Darren's a bit, to an extent. Yeah. Are you stacking? Astro, yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm stacking up. I've got all this stuff prepped. Yeah. I mean, yeah, goddamn, Zlit. Like, he's done. Like, that's it. There's no recovery from that, yeah? Let's see. What should we do? Because I want to think about the order I want to do things. Because what I want to do today, guys, is basically get achievement points by doing dungeons, probably. And finishing off the Explorer achievements. And then after that, make new characters. That's the approach. Dude, this is actually so fucking funny, by the way, given the WoW context. So we played with a player called Dranet, okay, in World of Warcraft, but his name is Dr. ArenaNet, right? Like that's basically what this is. So this is incredibly funny to see because, dude, Dranet as community manager would be amazing. That's all I'm gonna say, guys. Like, I would love to see that. Like, that would be Incredibly good. him as the community manager for any game. That would be a recipe for content. I can guarantee that. Yeah. Vote Zlint. Wasn't Dranet also a Guild Wars 2 player? I'm not sure if he did play Guild Wars 2, actually. Maybe. It's possible. It is possible. It's conceivable. What could you play now you got so much time in Guild Wars 2? I mean, I just kind of like the game, right? That's like the main thing. I like the game, so I keep playing it. And I also like streaming as well. You did Icebrood Saga 1 today? Wait, Jester, what do you mean? What were the circumstances that led you to doing Icebrood Saga 1? Interesting. Also, I see this fungus mug. This is actually a nice... I like this mug, actually, Melina. This is a good mug. The mushroom mug. The shroom mug. Strikers Weekly. I did Icebrood Saga 1 too for Weekly. Okay, okay. What are the odds on Darren's Frog Whiting live on Tuesday? I think a lot of my opinions are going to come down to the second map, specifically the meta event. Like, I know it kind of feels kind of weird, guys, but there are a couple of really key factors that are going to kind of shape my opinion on the success of or like how good I think the expansion is. It's going to be, is the story very yappy, right? Like, is it a bit more dynamic? Like, signs point to we're looking good there, by the way that the devs are talking about it. That sounds good. The second one is going to be the quality of the world boss, right? And I guess we can kind of bundle those together, the world boss and the meta event. Like, that's a really big deal for me. Like, if the meta event is good and the world boss is good, that feels really good, in my opinion. And also the legendaries. Like, if there's a legendary collection, that is, yeah, that feels insane. Like, I will be really, really happy about that. If both of the legendaries have a fairly lengthy, you know, decently in-depth collection, kind of in line with, I wouldn't expect them to go as in-depth as HOT. I don't think that's in budget, but something, or you know, not Aurora Envision, certainly not Aurora Envision. But if it was something like a little bit less than an HOT legendary, I'd be pretty happy about that in terms of the scope of the collection required to actually assemble the item. And oh yeah, and I definitely want to see side story achievements too. I really like those in Janthir Worlds. So those are like some of the things that I'm watching out for with the expansion for sure. Yeah. I will say if the meta event isn't good in the second map, I'm gonna be pretty sad about that. That will be a real shame, I think. So I'm really, you know, crossing my fingers that the meta event is gonna be good, and it's gonna be something that I want to replay. You know, basically every day. So those are kind of some of my thoughts on the expansion. None of the player base does them. Yeah, I think that I hope they have thought about how to direct people to those, because I think you're right, Zlint. Yeah, they are a little bit hidden and out of the way. So with any luck, they do, you know, nudge you in that direction a little bit more so that players engage with that content. The meta is the Inquest facility from the fly-through. Yeah, I mean, that would make a lot of sense, of course. Will we need 250 HP to unlock VO Elite specs? I would assume so, yeah. Because it's confirmed that there are, I believe it was said that there are 15 on each map, if I'm not mistaken. So there are hero points there, so you are going to need them. That's going to be part of the preparation that we do here as well. So 300 surely? Well, no, they'll give you a buffer. They're not going to require you to do every single hero point to unlock your elite specialization. It will be, I think it'll be 250. So you'll be, well, you'll be able to pre-bank them, guys. Because look, if I go to my hero panel now, you'll notice that I have 245 hero points. I only need another 5, and I'll be able to pick up Luminary. Yeah. We collect conversations, which collects a step in another collection, which results in getting a reward. Clearly not a quest, bro. I mean, that's true, yeah. Like, you know, it's very distinct from a quest. It's not the same thing. I think well, I mean, look, to actually talk about the distinction, like, there is a quest log in Guild Wars 2. The actual difference is very much a functional one. The thing is about Guild Wars 2, and this is rather interesting, you're on every quest all the time. So it's not like, you know, when you have a quest log, right, for an MMO or an RPG of some kind, right, that you won't be on every quest. You have to talk to an NPC to accept a quest. So there's that moment of not being on that quest to then being on the quest. The problem and some of the issues with Guild Wars 2's system is basically you're always on every quest. It's kind of like they're waiting for you. You don't really have that moment where you take the quest and then it's in a special part of the UI in a way. That makes any sense? Because basically they're just, yeah, they're omni quests in Guild Wars. And that means that they end up getting drowned in soup, right? Like all of the collections just drown it out. And yeah, exactly. There's no distinction, exactly, yeah. So you have to find it right in here. You know, they're already here, right? As opposed to each quest having its own like little discrete category of where it is in the world and what's going on. For sure, yeah. What's your favorite quest? I mean, look, it's... Actually, what is my favorite quest? There's some good ones. There's definitely some good ones. All the specs unlocked and 464 hero points for that. Yeah, and that will be more than enough, of course. Like that, well, you certainly won't need that many. Again, I'm expecting it to be 250. There's no reason why it wouldn't be 250. Unless they wanted to be lenient, maybe. And maybe they make it 200. Because if they're adding... Again, assume that the only hero points that exist are the ones in the expansion. I would never see them go higher. It would always be lower. So, like, potentially they could be generous and say, okay, well, these ones only need 200 to unlock. So that allows you to skip 10 hero points, like 5 per map. Because if there are 30 hero points, that's 300 hero points in total. That would mean that you have to do all of them but 5. Maybe they feel like being a bit more generous, but I don't think they would increase it. What sort of spec? It's Ritualist. Ritualist.avi. Are we pushing? I'm joining the squad. Ooh, no subgroups. That is powerful. This guy's going in. And you know what? I love to see it. Dude, this guy's actually, he's going in big. He's going in hot. Did you have a kill? Oh, the blue team is here as well. Get me out. Oh, that is not looking good. The blue team is dangerous. Formidable, even. Ritualist were good. Yeah, I didn't really get along with Ritualist that well either. Although I don't know what build you tried, Magras. I really didn't like the healer build actually. And you know what's weird? The spirit weapons did not feel that good, or like the weapon enchants did not feel good to me at all, especially the elite. The Q DPS build I think was quite good, but the heal build just felt like absolute ass in my opinion. The design overall, I think I'd probably lean towards agreeing with you. I'm not the biggest fan of the design actually of Ritualist. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anti-hero changes are going to go crazy. Oh, for sure. I mean, they're going to try and make it good. They won't allow any of these to be bad. The heist is good. Yeah, the heist is good. The only sad thing about the heist is that you don't actually do the heist. It would be so much better if there was like a little scripted segment where you have to conduct the heist. Yeah, I think, wait, do I still have him following me? Where is he? Because I have Mr. Ribbington. Oh, look, there we go. Very nice. Wait, where is he? Frog. Yeah, see, this is not Mr. Ribbington, guys. The frog is also clipping into the ground. I guess because we're in World vs. World, it's automatically hiding. So we can't see Mr. Ribbington, but yeah, I have mini Mr. Ribbington. Very nice. Look at him, guys. He's got a top hat on. He's ready for action. He's ready to commit crime. An instance payoff for that heist, and then VOE gets a whole point on reviews. That is true. That will be high tier, yeah. Paragon, at least enough DPS to do that basic open world mobs. Don't feel like elites. They gave it an extra DPS trait, to be honest. So I think it should have a bit more damage at least. But yeah, it's like very clearly aimed at being a support spec. And also it doesn't, it's weird. Like the problem with Paragon in open world, I feel like, is that it's hard to make a Celestial build feel good on that because it has like no Condi support whatsoever. So it's going to be a bit of a weird spot. Let's not forget how the streamer treated the peepos. What are you talking about? Like, the peepos were pet daily here. Like, they were frolicking around. Like, they were having a good time, okay? Guild Wars 1 style anthems. Yeah, like, you know, Anthem of Flame, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, they could have maybe gone that direction, with the utility skills at least. It's interesting. Like, you know, it's weird, actually. Like, I do feel like... I do feel like, in a way, it would have been better if they had a lot more time to work on the elite specs, like another 6 months. Like, they have to come out on release, but it does feel like, design-wise, they just might... They might not live up to, like, what they could be, right? Their full potential. Do you have any Guild Wars 2 endgame experience? Would you say the game has great build diversity? Class is quite linear. Knows what you mean by that. Like, there's a lot of different builds you can play, but like, depending on what you want to do, there's basically always going to be, oh yeah, this is the right choice. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like that's always going to be the case. Yeah, pretty much all the time. Welcome to the regular schedule. Oh, nothing. I just had an officer meeting today for the WoW Guild. I'm not streaming that. Visions of the last EXPAC ever. Look, it's actually funny, guys. Why are people reading it that way? Okay, I know what people mean, but my title is Final EXPAC Preparations. As in, my final preparations. That's what that phrase means. Okay? Like, it does not... What are you guys talking about? It reads like it's the last erase. It does not read... How does it read that way? Why does that make any sense? It is time... It does? Does it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't actually my intention. That was not my intention, guys. But I mean, look, if that's what people are getting from it, then I don't know what to tell you. That's what people are getting from it, I guess. Incredible. That page stream Soto was the final EXPAC. Wait, didn't you say EOD was the thing? Final EXPAC. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys, that is actually pretty funny. Okay, that is, I mean, look, it is what it is. I'm actually not gonna change it because I actually think it's even funnier now. It will not be changed. It will remain that way, guys. I will not change it, and I will enjoy not changing it too. So there's nothing you can do about it, guys. You cannot prevent me from doing this. Okay then. Wait, what's this? Darren's just messaging me. Yep. You're not wrong, bro. Okay, we're actually gonna do the prep now. I'm waiting for this tick. We're gonna stop fucking around. We actually got to do some content. Are you guys ready for some YouTube slop? Well, it's not even slop. It's 0 to hero. That's like the opposite of slop. Right? What's the opposite of slop? It's like going to a Michelin star restaurant. Okay, that's what you guys are getting today. Like, I've been feeding you tides, endless tides of slop, and now you're gonna get a sip of content. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Halloween daily. I mean, I have done a good chunk of Halloween dailies because I did the Halloween achievements. So we kind of have done that. The opposite of slop is content. Well, I mean, look, you're about to get some content then. Wait, 2 minutes? Are you kidding me? Fine, I wait 2 minutes. Oh, I just finished a reward track. That's kind of nice. So, okay, let's actually think about this. What's on the agenda? I'm going to make a character for each elite spec, give it some gear, probably, and give it 250 hero points so I can play the new elite specialization. Then, after that, the last thing on the menu is achievement points. I'd like to get 15k achievement points, and my strategy for doing that is going to be finish the Explorer achievements, because I actually have 50 AP in the pocket from that, so that's really easy, 50 AP. And then I think just do dungeons, because if I get Dungeon Master by finishing like the remaining paths here, that probably basically gets me there, because these are actually a lot of AP. These are 15 AP each, right, for doing these. There's a lot of achievement points in the pocket for doing that. And then I'll just like do some random shit to get the rest of it. Oh, crafting, actually. Yeah, I was going to do crafting because, look, here, I can just do Tailor. And Tailor will give me 40 AP there. We can do Grandmaster Artificer, I guess. And that will give us another 25 AP. Does Guild Wars 2 Crafts work without the API? I think it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it uses a cache. Yes. So it actually will work, as you can see here, without the use of this. Yeah, it's using an archive. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we'll just use that, and that should get things sorted out pretty easily. Guild Wars 2 gearing is the hardest thing I've ever experienced. What's your thoughts on gearing system? Do you think they're going to fix it? I mean, I don't think it's really that hard. It's just a bit finicky sometimes. It's just a case of, you know, you have to click on stuff a bit. And in general, like, Berserker gear is good, and Viper gear is good, and Celestial gear is good, and Minstrel gear is good. I think the difficulty with, like, the gearing is that you have to, like, realize that most stats are just terrible, right? And there's only, like, a couple of good ones. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as long as you play and you've got a bit of cash, you're in business, right? You've got some gold, got some currencies. I mean, it's ridiculously easy in World vs. World, right? That's, like, the best game mode for it. Is Selly Firebrand Grief and Raids probably just swapping to healing, right? It really depends. Like, if you... Okay, so... How do I want to answer this? Like, playing Celestial in Raid, in my opinion, is absolutely fine. But you need to be able to actually play your build and pilot your build quite well. Because if you're going to be playing Celestial, it means you're a healer, right? You are a healer. So you're going to be expected to be able to perform just as well as, say, a full Minstrel healer in terms of healing and boon output, but you're also going to want to do damage. Or it's simply not worth it to play Celestial. So if you feel really confident that you can execute a decent DPS rotation and you're good enough at managing your resources to heal the team, playing Celestial is actually really good because you can basically get an extra 20k DPS in the squad, which is really nice. However, if you don't feel confident in any one of those things, it's not worth playing. Like, it is simply not worth playing Celestial unless you're going to be getting value out of the damage component. So if you don't feel confident you can heal people while doing damage, Celestial is bad in raids. If you do feel confident able to do damage while healing people and booting people, then Celestial is actually very good in raids. There are actually a couple of notable builds. Celestial Spectre, Celestial Tempest, Celestial Scourge, and Celestial... What's the other good one? Firebrand, that are actually rather good. If you play them well. I think there are probably a few other good examples that I think will be really good. But those are the ones that immediately spring to mind as the ones I think are actually good, assuming you play them correctly. How how gold is he making Warsaw? I just can't see that. You just get a bunch of materials, really. You just get, you know, loads of materials, and just they end up in your bank, and you can sell them. Also, World vs. World has a lot of ways that you can save gold, right? So you get gold by saving gold. For example, here, right? Doing a reward track, 2 Mystic Clovers. I actually have 40 Mystic Clovers from World vs. World. I can get infinite exotic gear basically for free from World vs. World because of the World vs. World vendor. I can, you know, blah, blah, blah. I can get any relic I want, right? I can get loads of these relics, guys, and unlock these relics using my World vs. World reward track instead of having to do achievements to buy them. So, like, World vs. World is like a convenience game mode. And, well, you're about to see some value when I actually start making these characters in a moment, too. Is Sally Catalyst a thing? It is. I'm not sure if I would play that in Raid, though. I would definitely play it in open world, though. Celestial Kata, like Scepter Dagger or Scepter Warhorn. I would play Scepter Warhorn because I like Warhorn, but Scepter Dagger is completely fine too. I think it's actually very nice for open world because you can do very high DPS on that build actually, and a really good boon coverage, and you also will heal passively quite a bit. I will do an inventory cleaning after we go into the I've done all my other tasks as well. By the way, guys, it's time. You are going to be seeing that content. Quickness Kata is the closest you can come to a Forbidden build without Selly. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you don't have to play Selly for sure. But I like I'm a really big fan of Celestial Catalyst in open world with Caracosa Relic, because if you play that, you actually heal a lot, especially if you occasionally dip into water to blast water fields. And the Caracosa Relic puts a lot of work in, because you just spam so many blasts with Scepter Dagger or Scepter Warhorn that you generate a lot of healing for the group. And the thing is, you don't need that much healing. So basically, the way I see it is that when you play a Celestial Catalyst build, you basically commit the Relic to heal your group, and the rest of your build can be really aggressive. So you can play like a really, really aggressive build in open world and still heal people a lot, which I think is good. Because like, you don't want... What is this fucking pin? Okay, you don't really want healers in open world, in my opinion. But having like builds that do some green numbers is really nice, right? Like it feels like it's a bit of a waste to have a 2k DPS healer. You know what I mean? That doesn't feel good to me in open world. I don't think you ever want to be in that position. But having like a 20k DPS build that gives every boon in the game and heals for like a couple of thousand a second, that feels really good. That is a carry build. Catalyst APM. I don't think its APM's that high, to be honest. Like, you have to hit F5 a lot, which I guess is annoying, but just, you know, use a better keybind, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We're actually outnumbered. Dude, every link we're on is dead. World versus World is dead. Blame Roy? I do blame Roy. I hold Roy accountable for a lot of stuff in the game, though. I blame Roy for a lot of stuff. The deep breath before the plunge. Dude, yeah, like, I don't know if you guys are assuming that the expansion is going to be a cleansing nuke or not. Like, that's the weird thing. I don't know what you guys are expecting. Are you guys expecting a nuke? Are you guys expecting phase 2? Is that what this is? Magrest. Dude, that Giga Gobble is pretty nice, actually. J&J. Oh, yeah, the Hammerheart stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think the pirate theme will be entertaining, at least. Let me actually have a look at a couple of things first. Oh, yeah. What is this vendor? You have to go with high expectations to get nuked. If you live below the earth like us, the nuke does nothing, like roaches. Dude, I mean, look how cheap all the exotic gear is. This is actually very high tier. Look at that, guys. Free. It's actually so cheap. That is ridiculous, guys. You can get full any stat you want exotic for 1 gold per item. That is so fucking good. It really, really is. That is remarkable. Look how cool that is. That's what we're going to do for gearing all our characters, by the way. That is what... Yeah, World versus World is mega based, actually. It is mega based for gearing stuff up. I earn 10 gold a month. Dude, didn't Renji say that he earns 5 gold a week when he was playing? He was saying that he plays for like 4 hours a day, and every week he earns 4 gold, or like 5 gold. That is... That... Oh man, that's funny. That's yeah, 10 silver an hour, one gold a week. Okay. Yeah. Dude, someone on YouTube just got auto-moderated for saying, I'm ready to ooze. Why is that illegal? Why are you not allowed to say that you're ready to ooze? YouTube auto-mod is... It's very aggressive, guys. I don't have to tell you. Final prep is doing the weekly tomorrow. I guess that is true, actually. Yeah. So it's nearly final prep. All right. Speaking of prep, it's time to actually do something today. We're going to be very productive. So first things first, I actually want to get all my characters ready for the expansion. I actually plan on hopefully trying out all of the elite specs on this account. And we actually have the characters. Let's do this. Like, one of the things we actually did towards the end of Zero to Hero was get a bunch of character slots so that I could play every character that I wanted. So we are now going to capitalize on that by making some characters, getting them some gear very, very cheaply, and of course, unlocking hero points as well. And thanks to playing a bunch of World versus World, we can actually do this completely trivially, as you're about to see. We have the ability to instantly unlock hero points everywhere in the world and get crazy cheap exotic gear to get a couple of builds going that we're kind of guessing that we might want to end up playing for some of these characters in the expansion. So, I mean, let's do that, right? I guess we'll do the new characters first. This also gives us a good excuse to use the level 80 boosts as well. So let's go ahead and do that. We've got Guardian. Let's make some new characters. I am going to be playing all of these. Let's see. What should we make? Wait, actually, what characters do we not have? I don't have a Norn, but I also don't really want to play Norn. I don't have Azura. I don't want to play Azura, except for Runestone Rat. Runestone Rat can stay. Let's see. We want to make a Mesmer. Let's see. What should the Mesmer be, guys? What's the angle here? What do you guys think? Help me out. Help me out. Where are we going? Yeah. Char? Sylvari? I mean, okay, we go Sylvari Ranger, surely, no? Yeah. It's canon lore. Mesmer Char female, it's the least common character combination. That's actually, wait, is that true, actually? Is female Char Mesmer the least common? That's actually really interesting. Let's do that. Okay. Nice. But what is that? Look at that boss. That is ridiculous. Okay. Let's go uncommon character. There we go. Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's to be expected. Uncommon combo. There we go. That worked. We're in. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, that was absolutely cooked. Yeah. Okay, can we just use the boost immediately? Oh wait, we have to actually play the tutorial. So we're gonna have to spam the tutorial a couple of times, guys. That's the good news. Onwards. For the legions.
Hey, over here.
Here we go. What if you fail the tutorial? Well, I mean, I don't know. I might. The tutorial is difficult. Use terms of knowledge? Wait, does that let you skip the tutorial? I don't have a bank, though. That's not possible. Scroll to the bottom. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. What are the least common combos? Wow, that actually is true. Check this out, guys. So the least common is Char female Mesmer. 0.1%, 0.16% of playtime. That's crazy, actually. What's the most popular? Well, I mean, who could have seen this one coming, guys? Human female mesmer. Wow, I certainly, you know, what a surprise that is. Okay, we're at the gate. Log in. The animation looks awful. I mean, it is a little bit. I mean, is it sus? Is it that bad? Like, what's wrong with it? I think you guys are just gooners, no? And like Norm Thief, I can understand. That's a little bit scuffed. Do we need to play human characters? Because human characters are pretty high tier. Because you can just skip the tutorial. You don't actually have to play the tutorial. Demonic glyph. Defend the gate against the ghosts. Let us in. Let me go in. We can't go in. It's over. Let me in. I hate Thief and I hate the Norn, so I did the combo. I guess that makes sense. To disincentivize you from playing the character. Stack of terms that you shared. I mean, I could, but I didn't realize you could skip the tutorial, to be honest. Like, I'm behind on the tech, guys. I'm behind on the new character technology. What's that armor set? It's just the default Senate armor. Okay, we're in. Oh, that reminds me, actually, yeah, that. I'll handle that later, actually. Ooh. Gonna beat this guy down. Kill Baradin's ghostly minions. It's time.
I need assistance over here.
Ascalonian peasant. Ascalonian peasant has been eliminated. Whoa, dude, we're actually cranking 74 damage. Huge mesmer auto attacks. It's funny because, of course, like every single ability that you have at level 1 is like 3 times as strong as it was on launch. Because like, everything's been so massively buffed.
Filthy animals. You will regret this.
Ooh. It's not very nice, is it, bro?
I will not be defeated. I will destroy you all.
The tutorial is too hard? It is too hard, actually. Whoa, guys, the statue's coming to life. The game really comes out swinging with this one. Whoa. Spooky. I am now DPSing.
You lost this war long ago.
What's he doing?
Kill you until you get the
He's attacking over there.
We burn down his kingdom and bury the ashes.
Whoa, this guy, he's used one move and he's nearly dead.
Our allegiance. Finish him.
Finish him. I'm feared. It's over. And there we go. We win. We did it. Huge win. Which race is the best start? I think it actually might be Char. Like, is this the coolest starter event? It's either that or Sylvari, because you get the giant green dragon. Like, for the Norn, it's a worm. For humans, it's like a scuffed elemental. And then, what else is it? It's... the Azura one's pretty good, actually. The Azura one actually is pretty good. Because it's basically like the golem, isn't it? Like the world boss golem over there. Yeah. I think human is arguably the worst, because like the elemental... Well, the elemental's a bit scuffed, I think. The worm is more scuffed. The Norn is the worst than human. Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's actually get to work on this. I'm just going to use a boost on this, because whenever you buy the expansion, you get a boost. And obviously, I picked up VOE, and we didn't even use our boost from Jamthir Wilds, so we might as well use this. Bear in mind, this will also free up a shared inventory slot, which is also super nice. So we might as well just use this. I don't think I'm actually going to use the gear, though, in a weird way. I don't think I'm going to use the gear, because I'm going to get world versus world gear instead. And the kind of the reasoning behind that is because I want to be able to maybe move the runes. Because if I put a rune on this gear here, thank you, game. If I put a rune here, I won't be able to replace it or extract it if I eventually want to go to Ascended gear on this character. So my approach is going to be to actually just buy a very cheap set of exotic gear that I want to use anyway. Like the Celestial gear is, I think a Celestial Troubadour build is going to be really good actually. So that is something that we can consider. I might buy a Celestial set as well for this character. Obviously, because we have so many legendaries, right? Look at all these legendaries. We actually don't have to worry about trinkets and relic, which is super nice. We can play whatever relic we actually want to, which is very good. But we have to worry about armor and weapons. Let's go ahead and do that. So this guy is now level 80. Very good. We can just clean up some of these like junk items that we obviously don't care about whatsoever. I'll put the teleport to a friend's in the shared inventory slot as well. We don't really need to be concerned with that. And then here we go. Let's go ahead and get this character mentally prepared for the expansion. To World versus World we go. Let's go to Obsidian Sanctum. Login. I'm not sure if this is going to cut it, actually. Is the robot here? Oh, no. I think the robot's only in Borderlands. Here we go. To the Borderlands. So first things first. Actually, wait, where's the Heroics Notary? So first things first, we want to play Troubadour, obviously. We don't want to play Core Mesmer. That would make zero sense. And this is actually one of the most overpowered things about World vs. World, in my opinion. Check this out, guys. This is actually illegal. This is fully illegal, in my opinion. We actually have so many of these things that we can basically unlock every elite spec. We can do at least 2. So if we do this, right? Oh, no, not that. 25. So if we buy 25 notarized scrolls of Jade Heroics using our World vs. World currency. You just get these for just playing World vs. World, right? Playing skirmishes and ranking up in World vs. World, basically. You get a bunch of these things. We pop that, and here we go. Look at this. It will just complete hero point challenges out in the open world for us at the click of a button. And there we go. Congratulations. We now have 250 points, which is going to be able to get us Troubadour as well. Just for fun, we might as well unlock Chronomancer on this character as well, because Chronomancer is OP. So let's do that again. And we can go ahead and buy another 25 of these. We can do the Path of Fire ones. And then away we go. We now have 500. So we can get Chronomancer just to have that unlocked for now for fun. And we have 250 left over, which will probably be how many we need to unlock the Troubadour as well. And if we wanted to, we could even get Mirage and Virtuoso, but we'll leave it at Chronomancer for now. So let's go ahead and get some gear. And look, seriously, like when people say, why do you always play World vs. World? This is kind of one of the reasons why. World vs. World is so overpowered for lazy players, and I am an extremely lazy player. I don't really want to mess around with... Look, I like having full leisure. I don't like to mess around with gear and all this kind of stuff. I just want to log in and play, right? And World vs. World is perfect for me. And look at this, guys. Check this out. Stat selectable exotic gear for less than 1 gold per piece and 50 badges of honor, which is just completely trivial to get, right? Like, this is utterly trivial to go ahead and pick this up. And we will... Okay, I will actually just buy this just for the sake of... I actually have a lot of Ascended gear, and I think the approach I'm going to take with Ascended gear, because I've got a bunch in my bank that I'll show in a moment, actually. My strategy is going to be, I will gear everything in exotic, and if I'm really getting along with a certain elite spec, then I'll make the commitment to Ascended, which is basically the approach that I would recommend to everyone. So you can see here that over the course of... you know, playing on this account for a while, I actually haven't really worried about Ascended gear too much. I've got a lot of it just piled up. I've got some from the vault here. I've got a bunch of chests from doing raids, fractals, strikes, all that kind of stuff. So I think what we'll do for now is we will gear a bunch of stuff up with exotics. And after we decide what direction we want to go and which characters we really want to commit to, we will go ahead and use our Ascended gear. And this is, in my opinion, a really good approach because, again, with World vs. World, see how easily, like, I could gear, no joke, like 50 characters by doing this. Honestly, maybe even more. Just by this World vs. World method. which I think is really, really good. It's so convenient too. I don't have to teleport to this vendor or that vendor. It's all here, right? Like, I don't need the trinkets because I already have them from having full legendary trinkets. But look, you can even get amulets, rings, accessories, and even a back item here. And this is all incredibly cheap, right? Like less than 1 gold per piece. So you can gear basically an infinite number of characters just by playing World versus World. It's my favorite way to gear like a new character, definitely on an alt that doesn't have a lot of legendaries. I would just like play a bit of World versus World and then job done. And as you can see, let's go ahead and get our heal build set up, for example. So we know that we're going to be playing Chaos and Inspiration. With the Troubadour, of course. We can kind of put Chronomancer in here as a little bit of a placeholder, right? We can kind of have this in the mix while we wait. And then we can just have, let's see, what do we want? We can kind of have this. There we go. That's Chronomancer. Don't have to worry about the utility skills. We're obviously going to change when we get to the expansion. But there's a build. We can put Troubadour in here instead of Chronomancer, of course. But that will do for now. And then we can sort out the gear. Let's just go ahead and leave the Celestial set there for now. In fact, I'll tell you what, let's actually just buy another Celestial set while we're at it, because I want to get rid of this armor set, to be honest. Because if I put a rune on this, I won't be able to get it out, and that's just, to be honest, that's just annoying, isn't it? I don't want to have to deal with that, guys. That's not going to feel good. Because I do think, actually, Celestial Troubadour, guys, I'm telling you, Celestial Troubadour is going to be very juicy. Let me tell you that. I think with some of the changes they made, especially giving it quickness, that's going to be kind of a monstrous build. I'm actually very excited to actually have a go at that. It's because, you know, it's weird. Mesmer is actually one of the builds that I think, weirdly enough, doesn't hybridize super well sometimes. It doesn't feel that good to hybridize the build. It's like hard to do healing, damage, and boons all at the same time. I think, and like heal your allies and do good DPS and give loads of boons to your allies. But Troubadour, I think, might actually change that, which is kind of cool. And yeah, we can do the same thing here. And we want to, yeah, hold on, actually. We want to have the other item. I feel like I'm doing this quite poorly. I'd probably recommend selecting stats on one of these. We actually can see which one's already in our template, right? Because you can see the little link there. So we want to use the unlinked one. So we have a distinct exotic item stored here. And then, of course, we can just put all of the legendaries on here. And we're going to use this as our healer set, I think, is what the approach is going to be. So we're going to do that. And this is all going to be Minstrel. Because Minstrel is good. Like, that is a solid thing to go for. Let's get a Flock Relic on there, maybe. And then we can do Minstrel on this. I think I actually have exactly 1 legendary rune, but let's not worry about that for now. Does the Wolvers would have all the stat combos? Yeah. This is why it's so OP, right? So look here. Look. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Isn't that just so beautiful? Look at that. Oh, my goodness me. We'd love to see that. And we can go ahead and select up all of this stuff. I won't worry about the rune for now, actually. I might come back and do that at a later date, but we'll just have all of the gear pieces in the mix, because why the hell not? Wait, oh yeah, and look, even better. Weapons as well in this tab here too. So obviously on a heal build, there's actually kind of like a diverse set of weapons you can go for on heal Mesmer. It's actually kind of cool. Like, the only one that you really, really care about is going to be the rifle, which we don't have as a legendary. But let's go ahead and actually put the spear on for now, because I like spear on Mesmer. I think it's a really fun weapon to use. And you actually can use it on heal Mesmer. Which is kind of cool because it has CC potential and mobility potential attached to it as well, and also good clone generation, which is very important for Mesmer in general, and certainly for healing style builds. So let's go ahead and put a rifle on there, at least for now. A spear there, and we'll pick up a rifle too, because that's obviously like your absolute bread and butter heal weapon for any Mesmer build is always going to want to go with this. So let's pick that up there. And we can go ahead and put Minstrel on that too. And again, we'll sort the sigils out a little bit later, I think. Maybe we'll come back and do another pass, maybe on all of this stuff. But there we go. As you can see there, we're now good to go. And this character is more or less ready. Actually, I guess we could. Let's guess. Come on then. Let's do some runes and sigils. Let's do some runes and sigils. Why not? Okay, so I think we do want, let's actually see, hold on. So, when we have regeneration, how much boon duration do we have? That's 57%. So I think we're actually going to be a little bit shy. I want to say we want Relic of Water, actually. Or Rune of Water. Let's just do it. Let's just bite the bullet. This is probably going to be a bit pricey. Yeah, a little bit pricey there. 5 gold a pop. It's like, seriously, one of these runes is more expensive than an entire armor set, guys. That's crazy, actually. That is wild stuff. All right. There we go. Let's pick up our water runes. And we're going to go ahead and want Transference Sigil. Let's pick up 2 of those. And this is where our expense is going to be, right? Oh yeah, I should only be buying 5 runes because I have a legendary rune. Whoops. Listen, like 0 to hero, guys, is not it's not efficient, okay? And we can get concentration sigils as well for a bit more boon duration. At least that's not too expensive. But yeah, all in, it's taken us what, like 50 gold to fully gear this character. It would be a little bit more if we had to buy the trinkets, obviously, but we don't have to worry about that. But there we go. Like, there's our legendary rune. That's saving us a little bit of cash. We love to see that. Okay, there we go. And look, we've got a spare water rune, guys. That's good. And look at that. You know, it's funny, you know, obviously Magris in chat talking about how this character is now ready for Aura LCM progression. But it's actually funny. It's really, really funny, actually, guys. That is unironically true. This is just how fast you can have a character basically prepped for any type of endgame. It can be very, very, very fast. And ultimately, this character wait, okay, how old is this character? This character, guys, is 18 minutes old. This character is now fully prepared and more than capable of clearing essentially all PvE content in the game. And a build like this could also work really nicely in World vs. World 2. If you're playing a support Chronomancer, for example, would work really, really well in World vs. World. And in 18 minutes from the character's inception, we are now fully prepped. And that is the power of World vs. World, guys. That is the power of the best game mode in Guild Wars 2. Instant Heroic Notary to unlock our elite specializations, and of course, instant and very easy, low effort, low clicking, and very cheap gear, getting this character prepared. So now we are 100% ready to actually go ahead and play our Heal Troubadour, our Bard in Visions of Eternity, and also, if we want to, we have a Celestial set prepped as well, which I think is going to be really nice for a hybrid build approach. In the expansion as well. Like, it's a formality to set up all that. I want to do the other characters. Look, I'm a zoomer, guys. Do you think I have the attention span to click 2 sets of trinkets? Please, come on. We're not going to do that for now. We'll talk a bit more about builds and what we're actually going to play when I see all the changes and kind of figure out like where we want to go exactly with some of these builds. We won't go into super big details right now for every conceivable permutation of the new elite specializations, but we'll keep a brisk pace marching onwards. Well, that will be happening, Grim. We will be showcasing the forbidden builds. Like, do you guys not know anything about how to do YouTube? We've got to tease people. People are going to see this on YouTube and go, oh, wait, there's going to be a showcase for the forbidden builds? I need to tune in for that. And that's exactly the type of marketing, guerrilla marketing that we're going to do here, guys. People are going to want to tune in for the forbidden builds that will be coming with the expansion. So yeah, that's our Mesmer basically sorted. We absolutely love to see that. Very, very nice. Is there anything else I really need to do on this character? I don't think so. We've got 2 gear sets. Lovely. I've got my default scuffed cooked build. Guess we can kind of go this angle a little bit. Get a precog well in there. Stab mantra. Okay, maybe a CC well of calamity. Oh, not that one actually. Well of senility. Boom. Get that in there. A little bit of CC. So yeah, I think we're basically done though. Like, this looks about right to me. It's got all the right bits on it by the looks of that. Seems good, seems good, seems good. Yeah, let's go do another character. Let's do another character. I mean, look, Precog well is very overpowered, okay? They might have to nerf that one, okay? We might have to go. Oh, I almost want to give... Oh, no, it has 3 templates, actually, because I do want to play Troubadour and World versus World. But we can probably have one for heal in PvE, one for heal in World versus World, then maybe like one Selly one for Open World 2. That would be cool, yeah. So we actually don't need another build template. And the gear template will be the same, right? We can just like swap the weapons depending on game. Yeah, okay, we're fine. We actually don't need to use a build template on this guy. Let's move on. Okay, so we've got the Mesmer created. Uncommon combo. I like that one. Yeah, Guardian. We'll sort the characters. Wait. I just realized I already have a Mesmer. I just was not paying attention. Stability Man. I neglected Stability Man, guys. Well, whatever. Who cares? Okay, we got an extra Mesmer, guys. We got an extra Mesmer. No, I'm not deleting Stability Man. That does not feel good. But look, that was a great demonstration on how to waste some resources. I think I still have enough character slots. We're fine. Okay, we're making an Elementalist. Okay, what is the Ellie, guys? What should the Elementalist be, guys? What's it going to be? And it's no Norn or Azura. No Norn. Azura and Norn fucking suck. I'm not playing these two. Like, it has to be Char, Human, or Sylvari. Plant? What class? Elementalist. It's Elementalist. Char Ellie animations. Okay. Nerf Tempest. If you're a fire wizard, you're burn as plant. That is true. That does not make any sense. Elemental makes 0 sense. But wouldn't everyone burn if you... Wouldn't you say everyone burn, though, if you set yourself on fire? It's not going to go well. You guys are... I mean, you're not really... Everyone's pretty ambivalent by the looks of it. People do not give a shit. Make a human male called World of Warcraft because of Evoker. That's actually very funny, yeah. Okay. Let's see. I don't really like I don't really want to play a Norn, to be honest. That's not gonna happen. We already just made a Char. It has to be Sylvari or human. Well, I already have let's go Sylvari. Okay, let's go Sylvari. Let's do it. There we go. Oh look, he's even red. He's red for a fire wizard. That's perfect. Oh wait, and it went on fire. Oh, it's perfect. It's actually perfect. The fire wizard. Oh, dude, that was like I had a slight bit of copium. Wait, can we come up with some kind of permutation of this? Wait, I mean, if we have something cringe like this. Oh, dirt wizard. Oh yeah, actually, okay. Yeah. What? A dirt wizard's taken. Yeah. Let's see. What's it gonna be? Wait, frog wizard. Toad. What about toad wizard? Wait, mud wizard. Oh. Wait, hold on. I mean, wait, this guy's red. He has to be a fire wizard, no? Like, surely, yeah, mud wizard. Soil wizard. Soil wizard. Oh, let's go. Log in. Holy shit. Yeah, I do like that, actually. That is good. Oh, no. Wait, I need to relog. I want to do the tech where we skip. I want to do the tech. Hold on. So what's the tech, guys? I need a tome in the shared inventory slot. Is that right? Okay, hold on. Let's do some technology. Hold on. You can't skip as Sylvari? Oh. Wait, is Sylvari the only one you can't skip? Use level 20 booster? It didn't work. I tried it last time. It didn't work. Oh, you can't skip on Sylvari. Okay, so we have to play the tutorial then. That's fine. All right, fine. Well, we'll just play the tutorial then. It's not a big deal. Doesn't take very long.
I need your yes, I'm here.
Sapling. Sylvari is locked in, yeah. Maybe if you'll link me the waypoint? Wait, whisper me the waypoint, guys.
This way. Those hounds.
Soil wizard has been born.
The monster is exhaling its poison. Find cover.
Add me and get... Okay. Dude, the game's too hard. The game is too hard.
I cannot reach the enemy who is sensed within the dream.
Fear not, my lady.
Wait, let's see. ERP tourney winner. Oh wait, no, actually, hold on. Wait, what's your name on EU? Actually, I know you're Icarus, but I'm trying to think of a character name.
Repair the path.
Wait, what is this? Head to the bridge. Anyway, this is fine. Oh, okay. Right, so what do I have to do? Wait, how do I, do you have to whisper me something, or what? I have to, like, join on you? Or is it like I have to teleport to you? Oh, join PvP game? Oh, shit. Oh, look at that! That is tech! Okay, okay, we've actually jailbroken. That's insane. This is very high tech. So what you need to do is you need to add someone. You need someone to whisper you, right? And then you go join. Yeah, join friend in PvP. And then look, that has now given us the world versus world menu, right? So we can go to world versus world now. And then we can, take the portal to Lion's Arch. That is tech. There we go. And then all we have to do is go to Lion's Arch. And then we have actually jailbroken the tutorial. And look, this is, guys, look, we're saving a lot of time here. Here we go. Oh, you know what I should have done on my Mesmer? I should have bought bags. I'll do that on this guy. Boom. And there you have it. We can just use our level 80 boost again. We'll do tomes for all the other ones, but it doesn't really matter what character we use the level 80 boost on. You could argue that we should, you could argue that you should use the boost on characters that can get the most out of the celestial gear that you get from consuming it. And that is true, by the way. Like, that's something that you can think about. But I actually don't plan on using that celestial gear because of the fact that I can't extract upgrades from it anyway. So I'm actually not planning on using that set of celestial gear anyway. So that's why I don't really, I don't particularly care about that for that reason. Okay, let's do the same thing for our evoker. Let's go get some gear. And of course, unlock. I'm going to unlock Tempest as well because I like Tempest. In fact, maybe I'll unlock all of the elite specs actually on this guy because I actually quite like all of them. So we just do 1,000. We need 1,000 hero points. I think that's fine though. I have a bunch of skirmish chests that I can get more heroics if I need. I think it's completely fine. We can burn that many. Yeah, I am a hacker. Yeah, because I actually would like to play Tempest and Catalyst and Evoker and maybe even Weaver too. So let's do that. I don't know why I came here. This is not really the correct place to go. But let's just do the same thing again. I guess we'll do 30 because we're planning on getting quite a lot of hero points with this guy. There we go. This is the hardest part. Let's go. Let's try 40. By the way, a little bit of a tip with these. You can actually overkill. Like, if there aren't 40, look what happens. It will actually refund you. It will give you the currency back. So you can't actually waste this. It's not possible to waste them. Because I don't know exactly how many hero points there are in every region, but yeah, I guess it's clearly more than 40. Yeah, there you go. That should get us enough to get every elite spec. And look, if you're not... Look. All of that, guys. Look at that. Oh, looks like we actually did get one refunded because we're 10 short. But look at that. Okay? You can either do a hero point train, which will actually take like a non-irrelevant amount of time, right? Or you can play world versus world, okay? And passively have the ability to unlock everything instantaneously. And damn, it does feel pretty good. Wait, does that work? Yeah, that works. There we go. So now we have 250 ready for Evoker. Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Well, yeah, I guess we did waste it on the Mesmer. But look, uncommon combo, I feel like deserves the opportunity to shine. It was a good demonstration. Nice. Soil Wizard is now fully active. So for this, let's see. We actually kind of need a lot of gear sets for this guy. I almost will need a gear template because like Celestial's really good on this character for like every build actually. But also, Maybe I'll have a Celestial. For now, let's actually do a Celestial gear set and a heal gear set, because I would really want to try heal Evoker. Let's do that. I won't worry about... The third gear set would probably be Berserker, because one of my favorite builds in the game right now is Fresh Air Tempest. That build is amazing, but we won't worry about it just yet. We can maybe pick up a gear template at some point in the future. For now, let's just go ahead and do heal and Celestial. So let's just buy 2 of each, because we know we're doing 2 gear sets here. Boom. And then the weapons will also be pretty straightforward. So for weapons, we're going to want a... Ooh, let's see. Let's actually pick up... Let's get a staff. Let's get a warhorn. Let's get a scepter. And let's get 2 daggers. And you will see the method to my madness very shortly. Okay, so first things first, let's do the Celestial set. Boom. This is the most annoying part. You have to pick the stats you want. Like, this is too much, guys. I would actually argue this is impossible. And it is too difficult. Okay, here we go. And we replace our kind of crappy, annoying Celestial stuff with stuff that we can actually move upgrades around on and potentially salvage if we want to later. I will admit this is a slight luxury maneuver, but look, we have the ability to do that, so we might as well. And we'll play Scepter Warhorn, I think. This is kind of like my default set, because I like Warhorn offhand, because I like Tempest. But Scepter Dagger is also good. And for playing healing, we'll have Staff and a Dagger Warhorn set. So I actually need another Warhorn, because the Warhorn needs to be Minstrel. It's Warhorn time. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish ChatGPT could set up my build. That would be good. Like, what's up with that? Why can't it do that? Another Warhorn. There we go. Okay, and then we need to do... I'm actually just going to delete the Celestial gear to get it out of the inventory. Yeah. Because I don't care about it. Goodbye. Green wood staff is now disposed of. Okay, and then this can be Minstrel. Nice. Hey, I'm not bouncing off the walls for Tuesday, my troubadour. Why? Wait, what have you heard? Wait. Huh? Huh? Swordhorn Grace as a hybrid healer. Yeah, that's another option as well. You can definitely go that way if you want to, for sure. Definitely not a bad option. Minstrel. Wait, did I just pick the right stats? Okay, we are picking the right stats. It'll be slightly embarrassing to pick the wrong stats, guys. This also might not be precise. We may even want a couple of pieces of givers, but Minstrels, in my opinion, is always a good place to start. And Minstrels in particular is quite nice because it always feels really good in World vs. World to have that like massive tankiness as a support. So having the having Minstrels is never bad in my opinion. Okay. The Soil Wizard will rise. This is the Minstrel set. We want the staff here. Oh, I guess I should have checked if I had any legendaries that made sense for this character. But I don't think I do, so we're fine. There we go. Minstrel. We have our Ascended Trinkets. Here we go. Any Minstrels? Minstrel. Beautiful. Let's see, what relic do we want on this guy? I guess it's Monk, maybe. At least for now, it's like a little default relic. Actually, wait, no, Caracosa, no, surely. Yeah, Caracosa. Okay, good. And then I guess for now we can just go for water runes again. Let's see, what does this look like? Let's put Tempest on. Water and Arcane. Big res. Big heal. Oh yeah, this is kind of weird now, actually. Because the Alacrity application is on Elemental Bastion, so it kind of goes like this, doesn't it? Kind of goes a little bit like this. Or something. Okay, yeah, nice. And then let's get some shouts on. Let's slap a bunch of shouts on. Don't think we care about flash. We definitely don't care about flash freeze. No way. No way. Sigil of water, maybe. Oops. Okay. Oh, I actually really like super speed. Let's go super speed. Let's zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Go water relic, transference, concentration, the usual. Wait, surely we should need water relic on. There's no way we need water relic, right? Surely not. Or water rune. Don't think we can buy monk runes though, can we? So I guess water is pretty much our go-to with being able to actually buy it. Here we go. Look, I'm going to be smart. We're only going to buy 5. See? You guys happy now? We need transference here. And concentration. Oh, I didn't really think about what stuff we want on the other guy, actually. Well, on the other build, the Celestial build. Look at that. Legendary rune. Huge value. Why buy water when you want to do dungeons? Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, we should have used our dungeon currency to get monk runes. But that's fine. Look, you know, we can remark on that. We can remark on that while we're doing the dungeons. That is what we're going to do. I think I also bought like an excessive amount of sigils, but that's fine, to be honest. We'll just leave it at that. Okay, that's... We have like we have mega boon duration now, but that's fine. A little bit overkill, guys, but look, that'll do. Okay, that'll do. Not a problem, my friends. Not a problem. And then the celestial stuff. What rune do we want here? I think the correct answer is actually Rune of the Tempest is actually really good, I think. Can we actually buy that though? Oh, we can log in. Yeah, this is good for this type of build because look at this. You get 25% condition duration from this. And you also get all stats. So you get more of everything, right? So it's like a celestial type rune, but with a bit of a Condi focus a lot of the time, which tends to work out really well for that type of build. So we can get a bunch of extra damage from this, but we also get a little bit more support kind of across the board. So I think this is like a very good option. The fashion, look, we're not messing around with the fashion, guys. Okay, fashion, as you all know, is entirely beyond me. It is too difficult. It is far too complicated. God damn it, I keep clicking on the wrong item. This is too hard for me, guys. Like this, I struggle with this. Like right now, I'm sweating. Like it might not look this way, guys, but this is intense. Like this is much more intense than raids. Like we're getting, you know, we're putting in the work right now. I also want to have one dagger here as well. And we'll have one dagger be celestial and one will be minstrel too. Because I want a dagger warhorn set too. Because I like playing warhorn on Heal Ellie. So this is minstrel. And we're kind of going crazy. We're going slightly, I will admit, guys, we're going a little bit overboard with the gearing. But, you know, I guess that's fine. You know, maybe that's good. We're overcooking just a little bit. But you know what, guys? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's just the way it is. Let's see. What do we want for the sigil here? It's probably just going to be... Smoldering for sure. Like, we definitely want smoldering. So we're always going to do, like, turbo burning with this. 100%. It's like smoldering and then... Bursting? Bursting? Yeah, maybe. Let's have that as a default. Seems good. Well, and look, technology, guys. If you have 2 weapon sets, look, don't be a Papega and put the expensive sigil on the weapon that isn't in both sets, right? Always put the expensive sigil on the weapon that's in both sets, right? We're going to be using Scepter on both, like this. So we want to make sure that we have the really expensive one there. And then like the cheapo sigil on the offset. There we go. So now we can have Scepter Dagger on this too, because both of these are actually fun. These are both good. Well, we're getting some achievement points. Look at that. Oh yeah, because we unlocked all the elite specs. Okay. Ah yeah, one more thing. We will now harness the power of world versus world to also buy bags. It's time. Wait, where's the bag guy? Where is the bag guy, actually? He's called the Outfitter. I actually don't know where he is on, in the Borderlands. Where is he? Oh. Not over there. Wait, where is this guy, actually? Oh, wait, isn't he kind of over here? Oh, yeah, and actually, I'll do the trinket setup for this Elementalist while we're kind of going this direction. Now, this is a little bit of a... I actually haven't tested this build that much, but I actually quite like this. Or I quite like the idea of it anyway. So we go full Celestial, right? And then for Relic, this is technology. Caracosa Relic. If you play this, you will actually hard carry people in open world. Because you obviously sacrifice DPS here, particularly single target, versus a Fractal Relic, for example. But the bonus is that every time you do a blast finisher, which is very frequently, right, with your scepter abilities and indeed your offhand abilities, if that's dagger or war, and you've got a whole bunch of those, you actually heal people quite a bit. And that will carry people when you're in the open world, my friends. And that is what you want. You want to do that. And let's go ahead and just get some... I don't really feel like committing a lot of gold to each of these characters just yet. So let's just go ahead and get some 18 slot bags because these are very affordable. So you can see here, we can get 3 extra bag slots every time. So we can just do this. Boom, boom, boom. And this will make the game slightly, more bearable. We won't suffer nearly as much. Okay, I think this guy's basically set up. Is this an alt account? That's correct, yeah. And we can just get rid of all this stuff. Free Relic of the Water. Well, I've got a legendary relic. I guess I can just delete it. Don't mind if I do. Boom. All right. This guy's looking good. Oh, I suppose we actually could have used... Oh, look at that. Yeah. We actually could have used the elite spec weapons that we unlocked. This Tempest Warhorn instead of the Celestial one. That's a nice little tip there. We also could have salvaged the rune, actually, out of Tempest Loop, which actually... Well, we could have just used it because I imagine you can pick Celestial. Actually, a little bit of a tip for those who are watching, maybe missing it. Like if you're unlocking an elite spec for the first time, yeah. Oh, I bet this can do Selly too. Oh, look at that! We actually could have saved even more gold, guys, because we got all of these free exotic pieces for unlocking the elite spec. So check that out. We could have got our gloves for free. Well, I have legendary gloves. Well, I don't actually. Yeah, I haven't unlocked them, but I do on a heavy class, right? Okay, look at that. How cool is that? We could have got even more value. We even have a free sword that we can use at some point in the future. So that's kind of cool, I think. But yeah, we have a hammer that we can use. We have the helmet, gloves, shoulder, and warhorn. So it could have even saved a little bit of free stuff there. And of course, we'll get a bit more of that in the expansion as well. So, okay, there we go. Soil Wizard is ready to go. Soil Wizard is prepared for Visions of Eternity. Very exciting. Okay. Let me actually let's put some Tomes of Knowledge in the shared inventory slot. So we'll try that way of skipping the tutorial as well. Very, very good. Let's see what we've got. Oh yeah, tomes. We're going to have to use these tomes anyway to level up now, which is going to be a bit of an annoyance to click, but it is what it is, my friends. Right. Okay, next character. We need Warrior, right? Yeah, we need Warrior. Let's see. How many unique classes do we actually have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've actually trolled myself, guys. Like, the double Mesmer means we don't have enough character slots. But I can't, dude, I don't have it in me to delete uncommon combo now. That would... Okay, we're gonna have to cook. All right, okay, we need to make... let's see. Yeah. Let's see. What's it gonna be? Warrior next? Okay, Warrior next, guys. Let's do Warrior. What's the Warrior? I think it has to be a human, right? Because I did a Sylvari, I did a Char, and I'm not playing Norn or Azura. I'm not playing Azura, guys. Azura sucks. Okay. Let's go Warrior. Let's see. What's a good name for a Paragon? No, actually, no. Holy shit, there's no way. I don't believe it. Forum complaint has been born. This is very powerful. This is a very powerful character name, my friends. Look, expect to see a good amount of play on this character. I actually plan on playing quite a bit of Warrior because, look, I'm actually going to level with you here. I think there's a lot of frustration on people not knowing how to get a lot of value out of Warrior in multiple game modes. One of my goals for the expansion is to actually hopefully provide a resource on how to do that. I think Warrior players are very frustrated. I think they are feeling their class is weak. I personally think that there's actually loads of good ways to play Warrior. The notable exception to that is PvP. It's a bit weak in my opinion, but hopefully Paragon fixes that. But regardless, I will see what I can do to show the Warrior mains. Show them the way, the path to victory, instead of complaining on the forums. All right. I don't even feel the need to skip the tutorial really on this one because this one's just so free. Like the human one is so free. You just like run to the end. Goblin of Yogurts. What is this? Oh, what? Wait. Hello, friend. Have fun in VOE. Enjoy the hype. Wow. Dude, look how friendly Lenny is. Lenny has an unusual, a very unusual account name, though. I just noticed that. I scrolled over. I'm not going to leak it again. I don't want to dox Lenny. But Lenny has a very unusual character name, guys.
It's huge.
But yeah, Lenny's World. Obviously a really big deal, guys. Fresh creator. Brand new guy on the scene. And we just love to see that. We really do, guys. We absolutely love to see that. Bringing fresh content, fresh perspective on the game. And just really doing what needs to be done.
Rally to me if you need to recover.
Hoping to see a lot of content from Lenny in VOE. I'm auto-attacking. Here we go. Forum complaint has ascended. Very good. Now we get to click some tomes. I'm hyped. I'm very hyped for this, guys. It's going to explode. Oh, my God. I guess we could use some of our level up scrolls to save some tomes. In fact, there's literally no reason to not do that, so we are going to do that. So we've got a bunch, you get, birthday gifts and all that sort of stuff. You can get a bunch of free stuff. Let's go and do that. Could I do Ascended Gear? I actually could. But I have like a lot of it, as you can see, right? I have a bunch of Ascended gear on this character. And I have a bunch of characters already in Ascended already. But I figured I would just do Exotic for now. And hell, I even have like a full guaranteed set over here. And to us, I could even make Legendary pretty easily. But I figured this is like a good time to show people how to gear characters with World versus World really easily. And also just like a decent, like my approach to this is like, I'm not going to commit Ascended to characters that I'm not sure if I'm really going to play. I'm just going to figure out which elite specs I like the most, and then I'll, dedicate more gear to those. It's like so cheap to do this. Like there's no reason not to. Let's see. Do we have some level up scrolls? We actually do. That's a level 20 EXP scroll. I mean, I guess we'll just use that one and save a bunch of tomes. Boom. There we go. And now we have tomes in the shared inventory slot. This is the tech. You move the tome here, and then you can just spam it like that. Boom. Bit annoying, but you get there in the end. Also, it's very important, guys. Always do this in Mistlock Sanctuary so you flashbang everyone around you. Okay, everyone needs to know that you're leveling up, guys. Okay, like the people need to be aware that you are leveling up. Okay, here we go. Wow, guys, look at this. This is a crazy any percent Guild Wars 2 run here. Oh, 72. Max level. Here we go. Log in. Boom. Nice. And then, of course, we can repeat the process for gearing. Do I want to get all of the... elite specs? I guess that's probably the... Kind of, yeah, actually. Well, no, I'll get Berserker, Spellbreaker. I'm gonna skip Blade Swan. I don't like Blade Swan, to be honest. It's not, I don't really vibe with the concept that much. It's also just not the type of build that I like to play, but I'll get Berserker and Spellbreaker because these are actually both pretty fun. And then I'll get Paragon as well, obviously. Because we didn't use the boost, we actually have to use all of these as well. Boom. Let us obtain our skills. Core skills being unlocked. Very nice. Boom. There you are. And we now have all of that stuff ready to go. So we have to go to World vs. World to repeat. Wouldn't Forum Complainer be a Cannon Blade Swan? No, Berserker. Berserker or Spellbreaker, I think. Those are the big complainers. Because Berserker lost triple spin Arc Divider. Magrest, of course. Warrior main. DH main. We actually have so many notary things. I think we can just basically max out here. We can just do 25. We'll just do 30 of those. 30 of those. And then that's 600. We need another. We need 15. Okay. Clicking time. Very exciting. Oh, I guess we don't start with bags, so we can go buy the bags first. You skipped? What do you mean I skipped? Let's see. I wonder if, wait, did I overcap here? I'm just wondering. Oh yeah, there's one that I bought too many of. I'll just buy another Maguma one. Boom. 750. So we can fully unlock Berserker and get Spellbreaker. Also really nice for World vs. World, yeah? Like these are both really great for World vs. World. So that's kind of a good place to start. And then Paragon will just kind of move into the mix there too. Oh no. This is actually, okay. Oh no. Oh God, no. This is actually one of the most brutal parts of making a new character. You have to actually click through all of the level rewards, and you can't get rid of these either. Oh, no, I can't. I can't even deal with it. No, I can't. It's too much. I will not be able to mentally handle that, guys. We're not doing that. We are not. I'm just gonna pretend. I'm gonna pretend it's not there. I'm not gonna click them. No, I'm not clicking them, guys. Don't make me do it. No. Nosland. Stop with these tree emotes, guys. I don't want to see any of these tree emotes. Yeah, I have seen it, though. This is the problem. This does not feel good. The good news is we can fix our bag space very easily. Again, super cheap 18-slot bags from World vs. World. Nice. And we have a worthy inventory for starting our journey on this character. And let's see, what gear sets do we want? I think we actually just... The gear set here is actually very straightforward. We want a Berserker set for our DPS builds. And then a Minstrel set for our heal builds. Yep, that's going to be the way to go here. So let's go ahead and do just that. Because we want our Berserker build for, for Berserker and also for Spellbreaker. And then our Paragon is very likely going to be the Minstrel set. Okay. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. This is fun. We actually have legendary gloves because I have the fractal gloves. So we can actually skip on both of these templates. We can skip. Yeah, I bet you guys are enjoying this, aren't you? Okay, we can skip an armor piece there. So we can skip buying gloves, which is nice. Yeah, you guys looking? Okay, so let's get this going. I could use the exotic piece here, actually. Would that have worked? What are these stats? Ain't it? What is that? Okay, never mind. Oh, would this shoulder work? Let's see. Assassin, Knight, and Valkyrie. You know, it's funny, actually. I think, wait, full Berserker is not going to cut it, actually. I think we won't be crit capped. I'm actually going to just leave. I'm going to leave it like that for now. I actually won't select the stats here because I don't know the exact stats you need for crit cap. Although, to be fair, probably full Berserker armor is fine. You can probably fix it with trinkets, actually. Yeah, no, it's actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine because yeah. Because no matter how crappy the crit cap is, we can always fix it. Yeah, it's fine. We can put this to Berserker. Because we have full legendary trinkets. So we have the agility. Oh yeah, we have gloves too. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. Not a problem, guys. Full Berserker is optimal. Oh, okay, perfect then. Even easier. What's the rune I need? What rune do you need, guys, for this? Let's see, what weapon is it? What other weapons you even play on DPS Warrior these days? I know it's going to be Axe for sure. The question is like, what's the other one? Surely it's Thief Relic. Spear. Okay, we'll get a spear. Oh, nice. I already have a spear. Perfect. I have a legendary spear. In World of Sword, it's spear, sword, axe. Ah, perfect. Nice. So we'll pick up a sword so we can play World vs. World. Invader's sword. And we'll get an axe. In fact, we'll get 2 axes. There we are. And we want a staff to heal. And we want a warhorn too for heal. And also a mace to heal. There we go. So okay, so first of all, let's get our DPS set up. It's going to be double Berserker axes, I think, and then the sword for World vs. World. Berserker. Berserker, there we go. And then for this set, oh, I need to go buy the armor. I like how I ran away even though I'm already at the vendor. That's a meme moment right there, guys. Nice. This armor set is actually pretty good, no? This is a good set of skins. It's heavy. We love to see that. I think the weapons are kind of dog shit, but it's okay. We can work with that. Yeah, it's armor. It's actual armor, guys. This is the heal set, so we just go Minstrel, of course. We can adjust the boon duration as needed. Let's see, what relic would we want on a heal warrior? That's actually a good question. I'm actually not sure what the best one is. You don't really have that many blast finishes, so I'm not sure if you go Caracosa. Well, maybe you do. Nah, you don't have that many blast finishes. You have like this one. Call of Valor. Flock? Really? Well, I guess the cooldown on the Paragon heal's pretty short. Kind of interesting. I'll just put a default one in. Let's put Monk for now. Can't really go wrong with that one. Can't go wrong with that, lads. We really can't. Boom. Oh, we can put our legendary rune on our legendary gloves. Very appropriate. It's probably gonna be a water relic again, just for now. I'll be honest, I'm not particularly conscious of how much gold we spend here. I'm fine with spending quite a bit. Doesn't really matter. We'll get it all back pretty soon. I have a lot of stuff to sell on this character as well. We have like infinite gold. One legendary rune tech. Well, because I made I made a legendary rune for the legendary relic, right? That's where that comes from. That is the situation. Let's see. What's the How much crit do we actually need? I thought we need a bit more crit, guys. This is not looking good. The crit is, it's looking rough, guys. Wait, Magrust is linking me something. Magrust. Oh, this is Core Warrior, though. This is Core Warrior, bro. Axe Master. Oh, yeah, whoops. Yeah. Dude, but I'm like, ah, yes, adrenaline. Yeah, no. Obviously not. Not sure about that one. Let's see. Great Fortitude versus Forceful Greatsword. It's kind of interesting, actually. Core is meta. I'm thinking for PvE, though. But I guess I will play both. Probably something like that. Nice. Okay. No, guys, I'm in World versus World because this is where the gear is at. Okay, Infiltration Rune. Oh, but in World versus World, it's Scholar Rune. Maybe we can do some, like, jank Sigil crit cap and play Scholar in both game modes. Because honestly, this is going to sound cooked, but gearing is, like, 50 times more relevant in World versus World than PvE. I'm going to say it, guys. I'm going to say it. Wait, you can hit enter instead of clicking accept and level up rewards only for the ones that don't have a choice reward though. Speeds it up. Wait, can you actually? Yeah, but you still have to play the entire animation every time. That's fucked. Core is armored was always the same as PvE spellbreakers. You kill 2 guys. Oh, so Scholar Rune is pretty good then, yeah. Okay. And we can just like do some weird shit with sigils to crit cap or something, I don't know. You love to see it. Frog wide, guys. Please do not type frog wide. I'm done with frog wide, guys. I'm just so done with it. Like that emote is over. That emote is just completely over. What you changes the weapons? Ah, okay, that's good then, yeah. Frog wide. Signet of Fury? Ah, yeah. I haven't got anything. I have got nothing on currently. We have literally nothing. We have a spear. Obviously the shark spear, guys. Come on. Let's be honest here. Like, we're going for the shark spear. Okay. Let's see, what sigils do we want? Surely it's force. Surely it's force sigil. Oh, let's see. What else is it going to be? I mean, wait, do we need an accuracy sigil? Maybe we do. 66% crit plus 25%. That's not good. We don't like to see that. That is not where we want to be. I am not accurate enough, guys. We are inaccurate, you could say. Sigil of Fire in your spear. Well, yeah, but I'm not, guys, bear in mind, I'm not thinking about World versus World right now. I'm thinking about PvE. Yeah, Spellbreaker gets precision, but I guess that's fine. I mean, who knows? Who knows, guys? Like, we can just leave it at that. Spellbreaker's precision trace. What about Berserker? What about Berserker, guys? You guys are forgetting about Berserker. Okay, let's get this going. We need Water Rune again. Berserker has 5% crit from the trait. Oh, yeah, here you go. Yeah, you have 5% crit. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And we just need to shuffle some stats around because we need to shuffle some stats around because we have exotic gear. So we're not actually capped. And then Water Rune here. Actually, we're spending quite a lot of gold here, guys. I'm impoverished now. It's completely over. 28 gold a pop, guys. This is just... I feel like I'm getting extorted. Look, seeing as I'm on forum complaint, I think I'm going to make a forum complaint. This is ridiculous. Obscene. Yeah, I'm poor. I'm poor, guys. It's game. It is over for me. It is completely over. Wait, 2 transference sigils? Ooh, yeah, 2 transference sigils. Ouch. That's painful stuff, guys. You hate to see that. You really do. Imagine if I put both of them on the same weapon. That would be really embarrassing. Oh, transfer. I wonder if this should actually be, I wonder if that should be a CC one. Although it's so pathetic, like a parasigil. Maybe it should be a parasigil. I'll leave. I think it would be, okay, we'll leave that for now. Nice. And there we go. Look, look at this, guys. This is beautiful. We have our heal Paragon ready for action. And we also have DPS Warrior for Berserker and Spellbreaker. Very nice. A couple of tweaks needed to be done on the precision there, I think, for the DPS Warrior, but it should be fine. Very good. Nullification. Yeah. But guys, I'm just thinking about PvE for now. I'll probably eventually go for a slightly different setup, right? Like for PvE, for World vs. World eventually. But I'm gonna have like a general purpose set, then I'll like specialize them a little bit more there as well. Because yeah, obviously, like there are gonna be, you're not gonna have like the exact same build in both game modes, but this is like a good place to start, right? We have a good place to start. Yeah. Boom. There we go. We're juiced. We are fully juiced at this point. We'll fix the skills later. I also do not ignore YouTube chat. I always read YouTube chat, guys. Be aware of that. Shout out to YouTube. How many people on YouTube right now, actually? 173. YouTube is alive. Honestly, YouTube is bigger than Twitch at this stage. And we have this sword as well. We can use that for World vs. World. Boom. Leave that there for now. Okay, good. This will do on this guy. Seems decent. Not a bad place to stop there. Okay, so let's see. We need to make a thief. Wait, hold on, guys. Could we actually ascend Runestone Rat into a full-blown character on this account? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Delete. I'm not deleting the rat. Runestone Rat is an iconic character on this account, guys. I can probably get rid of fucking Goon Caver. What the hell is this? Okay. This is like a worthless character. I have no use for this. Goon Caver might have to go, guys. Okay. Next, let's see. We need Ranger. Now, the obvious choice for Ranger is Sylvari, right? I think. So it's probably Sylvari, I think. Okay. All right, okay. Guys, if you want body type 1. Actually, okay, wait. Let's see. If you guys want body type 2, put the Kuma remote in chat. Otherwise, put literally any other remote. And let's see what direction you guys go, okay? Let's see what people vote for. Yeah. I like how someone first gaffed to type Kuma. Although it's actually closer than I thought. There's a lot of frog whites here. Actually, holy shit. I have just realized. The warrior... Actually, no, this is good. We could make a character, guys, in honor of Diaxon. This is the only permissible use of a Norn character, okay? We could make a Diaxon tribute character. Holy shit. Is it time? It actually might be. Okay. Wait, okay. Oh, this is tough. This is actually really tough. Oh, okay. We have two themes, guys. We can either go Diaxon, we can make a Diaxon reference, or we can go for a Sylvari. Is there a good meme name we could have for Sylvari? Magra trees? No, no. Okay. Gale slop. Pale treeing. That's actually pretty good. We goon as one. I mean, the Deaxon is the Deaxon meme is pretty entertaining actually. Trigrest. That would have to be a DH character, surely. Okay, what's it gonna be, guys? Are we going Norn on this? Okay, guys. I'm doing a poll. Okay, you guys can pick which race for the Ranger? Question mark. Number 1 is gonna be Norn. Number 2, Tree Person. You guys have what? You have 1 minute to vote. Okay, you have 1 minute. Let's see. Vote now. Let's see what the chat decides. I mean, it's so far, Norn is winning. Norn are big human. That is true. Norn are big humans. Sylvari is over, dude. Sylvari is dead. It's GG. YouTube, you don't get a say. It's funny. My poll system does work on YouTube, but Twitch's doesn't, obviously. I could have done a bot poll. Daily reminder. Wait, Deaxon was right?
On top of the fact that they are actually bigger, obviously. This is crazy, man. What the fuck? You see this shit?
Wait, is he commenting on the physics?
Man. I made fun of the Deaxon for playing Norn. I was so wrong, man. What the fuck is this?
Shout out B-Boy, by the way. #1 Blade Sworn coach.
This is actually insane.
Wait, should I just call it Deaxon was right? Okay, yeah, all right. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Deaxon was right. Okay. Nice. Okay, so what's the tome method of skipping, guys? How do I skip with the tome? So I am leveled up now. How do I break out of the tutorial with the tome? Is it just like waypoint or what? Does it just give you a waypoint somewhere? Horn call waypoint? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay. I've actually never seen that before. That's interesting. I've not done that. We're learning, guys. We're learning today. Nice. Okay, good. So we're done with the tutorial here. And let's level up our character. All right. And let's see, what do I want to play on this character? Let's get... I actually quite like all of the Ranger specs. I feel like the one I'm most likely to skip is actually Soul Beast. I like Untamed. So maybe we'll unlock Druid. We'll unlock Untamed. Might skip Soul Beast for now. Like, Soul Beast is not something that I'm super interested in playing, I think, for now. I think that's the way to go. Here we go. Lovely. To world versus world. Look, I mean, look. Let's see, what gear sets do we need here? It's mostly Berserker, isn't it, really? Berserker for the Gale Shot. Berserker for Untamed. And then, man, there actually is a really cool... I do want to try Celestial Druid. Like, there are a couple of cooks for that seem exciting that I want to try. So I might try that out. So maybe we'll do a Celestial set and a Berserker set. Same as, kind of similar to, I guess, Elementalist. That might be the approach. Good night, Simd's Nuts. What a name. Does pre-order give you anything special besides the skin the title? Yeah, that's it. It's nothing super crazy. I didn't... Wait, did I make this character max size? She looks pretty big. Selly Untamed? I feel like Selly on Untamed is actually overkill though. No? That's what it feels like to me. Oh, we're gonna have to log on to the main to get a couple more of these, I think, pretty soon. Ah, EXPAC hype, EXPAC hype, EXPAC hype. Dude, Lara, I feel like Lara has no idea that she just did the Azimus meme, okay? That's very nice. Very powerful even. Lara in the chat. Making some new characters here. Preparing for the expansion. You know, I look, yeah. Can you believe this, Lara? Okay, Lara, you need to sanity check me here. People in chat are saying that my stream title, they're reading it as if it's the final expansion and there's that Guild Wars 2 is over, okay? I did not mean it that way, but people are saying that that's how it reads. Like, what is your take on this? Okay. What do you make of this? I don't trust these people. Okay, wait. Ooh, Crown of Urgos, nice. Dragon stats. We've got a hammer. What are these weird stat combos, huh? What is this? Oh, we can get minstrel shoulders for a druid, though, I guess. A druid staff. Pretty nifty. VOE final preparations. Wait, I mean, what is the title right now? The title is... Wait, what is my stream title right now? Final EXPAC preparations. Yeah. Is in like the final preparations for the EXPAC. I am definitely leaving it this way though, because if VOE is the last expansion, I'm gonna say I called it. I'm gonna use this stream as evidence that I called it.
Need something.
Just saying, guys. Also, shout out Kunaves in the chat, aka Frog. Frog God actually is the code name for that streamer, by the way. Let's go. Wait, what is this? The nuke will be dropped during the last patch of Visions of Eternity when they announce the release of Guild Wars 3 Eternity coming in 4 months, thus revealing the double meaning behind the expansion's name, that the end is nigh. the end is in sight. This is followed immediately by an update where ArenaNet puts Guild Wars 2 into maintenance mode and removes Warrior from the selectable professions as they consider it defunct. you guys are so stupid. Oh my god. All right, so we need a Berserker set here on this guy. Here we go. We love to see it. Oh, whoa, look at that hat. 70 hero points for elite specs is leveled to 80? Yeah. But I play World versus World. I'll tell you what, guys, we're gonna kind of cut to the chase here. We're gonna cut some of the crap. I'm bored. I actually want to go play the game. I want to go get some achievement points. I think you guys get the picture, yeah? World versus World, good for gear. Okay, World versus World, good. We'll make the Thief. We'll come up with an amusing name for the Thief. Then we're just gonna go play some video games. I think I'm losing interest. I've been standing here like clicking gear for like an hour, and that's too much for me to handle, guys. We will sort out the gear once we actually log into the game and start playing characters. And realistically, Gale Short is probably not one of the things that I'm going to be playing early anyway. Kind of the same. It's, you know, I'm going to be playing like Luminary, Paragon, Evoker, Troubadour, Ritualist early on. So like we don't really, I don't want to mess around with gearing too much. We're we're good, okay? You know, we're good. We know what's going on here. Maybe fireworks, actually, for this guy. All right. Okay. Thoughts on the luminary changes? I mean, it seems fine. All right. Scrit happens is probably already a name. Well, I know, look, it has to be something that's going to annoy the thief mains. That's kind of my goal with the character name. Right, so first up, we're going to have to say goodbye to Gooncaver. Okay, but this is a good character name, guys. Like, this is very powerful. Diaxon was right. That's actually high tier. I'm happy with that one, guys. We did a good job here. Because those who know will know when they see this character name, right? Like, they are gonna know. Okay, right. Let's do something that's gonna fuck with the thief mains. I'm gonna delete Gooncaver. We have no use of this character. Gooncaver is gone. This character only existed because for some reason we were trying to figure out why it wouldn't let you create a character with the name Goon. Okay. Let's see. Wait, Char Thief? Oh, yes. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Let's see. What's it gonna be? Rat Jam? Oh. This is a potent name, guys. This is a potent name. Antiquary best spec. Antiquary main. No. Saying that you main Antiquary is actually incorrect. Don't think it's ironic. Okay, wait. What's something that could not be interpreted as ironic, guys? It has to be a thief main has to read this, and it's not ironic. It's not a joke. Okay. What's it gonna be? Wait, there's no way we can get April Fool's spec. There's no shot. Surely not. Oh my, that's insane. Mogains actually delivers. This is nice. Okay, this is actually pretty powerful. Very nice. Yeah. Okay. How is this not taken? I actually don't understand. I don't know he took this. That's crazy. I don't understand. Like, why would somebody not take this? I go. Okay, let's do the waypoint tech to escape the tutorial. Very nice. Yeah, Mogains wins. That is a good idea. I saw that idea and I took it. That is powerful stuff. I actually have no idea what kind of build I want to play on this, though, actually. Like, I don't know if, like, I want to play the Condi build or the power build. I think I'd probably prefer to play power. But I'll tell you what, guys. I'm actually not going to bother gearing it because, look, I'll just pick up the bags, right? I'm not going to gear it for now because I actually just want to go and play the game, to be honest. So I'm just going to get the hero points and then we'll just go from there. I think I want to get Spectre as well. I want to play Spectre on this character. So I'm going to grab Spectre. Oh, I think I don't have enough tomes. I need to go get some more from the bank, but that's fine. Thief gets the least footage. That's intentional, by the way. Look, Magrest. Look, we've talked about this with the warrior mains. The warrior mains have got to be stopped. Okay, and that is going to be a mission in VOE. We are going to shut down the warrior mains. Tiwa isn't beating the thief allegations. Not only am I not beating them, I'm actively leaning into them. That's the thing. Okay, I am leaning into the allegations. We can just go to World versus World. No, warrior mains are the priority now. Actually, they need to get shut down. Well, the thing is, okay, the reason why warrior mains are the target, because the problem with warrior is misinformation, which I just find particularly offensive. Thief mains are just edgy, right? And I actually don't have a problem with that, if that makes any sense, right? Like if you like people being edgy, I'm actually not going to give them a hard time for it. You know what I mean? I'm actually not going to give people too much of a problem for that. But warrior mains, like saying that their spec is unplayable when it's just not, it's just wrong. Okay, like that's intolerable to me. Like that has to be stopped, obviously, right? It's not, it's a different situation. Because I mean, look, have you guys seen Syndrana's character name? Okay, he's got his fucking thief name is like Time, Fate, Karma, Reality Crumbles. Okay, that's what you're dealing with, right? That is what you're dealing with. That's not a big deal. Okay, we can handle that, guys. We can handle that. Like I'm not gonna. It is what it is. Oh, I'm in World vs. so I can't see what level I am. But that's fine, I guess. Let me open up the character panel. Oh, level 80. Nice. Boom. Day 1 Paragon DPS guide. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably not gonna be the most complicated build ever because it's just gonna be warrior, but with less buttons that do damage. Because your class mechanic doesn't really do damage. Incredible. Ah, okay, here we go. Do we actually have enough heroics? Oh, we actually don't, because we need to use a couple on our necromancer, the characters we already have, right? We're gonna need to spend a couple there. I actually don't have enough here too, because I want to, yeah, I don't have enough, because I want to unlock Spectre too. So let's do this. And then I'll go to the bank. I wonder if I have, oh, I think I might have to relog here. How mildly inconvenient. Little relog might have to happen. Do I have any skirm? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Skirmish chests. And look, you get these for just playing World vs. World, right? You get this from the match overview, from just the playing. Which I have a lot of these. And what do these have in them? Very simple. Testimonies of Jade Heroics. And in fact, you can see just how many of these I really have. That's why I wasn't worried about like mass unlocking elite specs. I could have unlocked all of them if I wanted to, right? Let's just go ahead and do 250 to get ourselves another 1,000. Should we do the full 500? Let's take the 500, guys. Let's go ahead and take the 500. Let's get 3K of these things. And that means we just don't have to worry about it at all. We can just unlock every single one just for free. There's Spectre. And let's go desert, and then that's going to be us set up to get Antiquary unlocked. There we go. And there you have it, Spectre's Scepter. Look at that thing. Boom. And yeah, I'm going to worry about the gear on this guy a little bit later. Once I've kind of decided what build I want to play, I will definitely have a Celestial set on this guy, though, because Celestial Spectre... So I'm going to say, guys, after the recent reworks, they've been buffing kind of support Spectre again and again and again and again. Like, Celestial Spectre is actually just straight up busted, guys. In fact, I'll just buy the Celestial gear now. Like, this build is OP, my friends. It is absolutely broken. I think one of the best builds you can play for kind of like general purpose gameplay, and certainly some kind of like getting into instance content as well. It's very, very good. It kind of does what's really good about the build is that it's really good at a lot of things that people aren't very good at in open world. For example, it has absurd CC potential because you play Scepter Dagger, right? For damage output and healing. But then you can have a pistol offhand as well in your offset. And that means that you can do a kind of ridiculous amount of CC. While also still having like good damage potential and healing potential at the same time. And the boon coverage is actually insane on Spectre too. Like you give a lot of boons to people around you just by whirling around. But anyway, like I said, like we said earlier, guys, all of this technology will be revealed. It will be revealed, okay, in the Forbidden Build showcase. The Forbidden Builds will be unveiled. Okay, total time played. 1.8k hours. Wow, that's actually not that many. I actually thought it would be more because I've done a lot of like AFKing and idling on this account. But yeah, this account is actually insanely progressed. Like there's so much that has kind of been done here. You go trickery and then deadly arts, because the Celestial was like a Condi build, right? And you can actually play mass wells if you want, but Well of Bounty is really good. Well of Sorrow. I think you actually play like I think you play 1,000 Needles actually as your third utility skill. And then what is it? It's going to be Deadly Ambition, Panic Strike, and then Potent Poison. And then in Trickery, what is it going to be? It's going to be Deadly Ambush, Bountiful Theft, and Thrill of the Crime. Yeah, and this is what the build. This is like the shape of the build basically. So you do a bunch of damage with the kind of like the poison package in Deadly Arts. You have the boons with the Deadly Ambush in Trickery, and then you have the support-oriented stuff in Spectre, basically. And this with Celestial is kind of broken, actually. It is insanely broken, to be honest. You will carry people, guys. Like, you know, when you play this build in open world, well, honestly, in raids and strikes too, just anywhere really, like, you know, your team will not die. Okay, they will not die, and the boss will die, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. Okay, let's say we might as well just like buy the weapons. Might as well. While we're here. And then it kind of goes like this. You have Scepter Dagger, and this gives you your Twilight combo, but you also still have Shadow Sap is kind of nuts. But this is like a, well, okay, I'll actually leave World vs. World to show you like how crazy this ability is. It's actually, I don't know how, it's actually illegal that this ability is as good as it is in PvE. Let me actually leave. Look how illegal this is. It gives 5 might and prot and barrier to everyone here. Look at this. Look at this skill. It gets 25 might and like infinite protection. And it's giving barrier, and bear in mind, because you're giving barrier, it's not a DPS neutral ability either, because you're getting Dark Sentry value, right? Like your Rot Wallow Venom is also going to be applied there. It's crazy. Oh yeah, and it's a blast finisher, so it procs your Caracosa relic. Oh my god, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. Holy. Oh, look, you guys are going to love this build when we show it off after the expansion. It's so overpowered. Oh my god. So you get damage from your Torment, Barrier, Might, Protection, a Blast Finisher, which might have some other effects, and you get a Caracosa proc at the same time. Oh, it's what a goofy build. What a goofy build, guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Very, very, very good. Very strong. Okay. Yeah, so April full spec is now fully online, my friends. We love to see that. We are online. Okay, we'll leave that here for now. And oh, dude, I feel like I actually have to talk about this build a little bit, because it's so good. It's like the perfect build for carrying people in open world, because you then have the pistol offhand, right? And you can just spam headshot and obliterate Defiance bars on bosses, right? Like you're on Suwon or something, or Chat Garen or whatever, really. And you just annihilate with headshot, and you've got Basilisk Venom at the same time. Oh, it's so beautiful. Like it's like one of the perfect builds for open world, I think. And the best part is it actually owns when it cuts. Like if you're in a low player count, like 1 player, 2 player, 3 player, it's insane in low player count situations too. It's completely unkillable, obviously. And it also does a lot of damage, and it buffs itself like very well. So it's like very easy to give yourself like all the boons you need to do insane damage. And even better, right? Like if you want to basically, if you're completely on your own, you just slap on the Chronomancer relic, right? And then boom, away you go. Like easy peasy. And then you'll give yourself quickness too. right? Because you spam a lot of wells, right? And you can just take the elite well too. And then you spam all these wells and you're going to have like really high quickness uptime on yourself as well. Just do insane damage. The cleave is so-so. The cleave is mediocre, but I actually think Shroud helps with that, to be honest. Because yeah, like cleave is always weird on this build, but I think what helps with that is that you're going to apply barrier, so you're going to have sentry procs going off. You're also going to heal, so you're going to get tags by that, right? So you're going to tag people by healing them, by throwing out heals. And then you're also going to get cleave when you're in Shroud, which is like pretty okay. And like your well cleaves too. I don't actually particularly like using 1 billion needles. Like skills like this fucking suck. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, this is lame. This is lame as hell. I don't know. You could take another well. Take the CC well or something. I don't know. I don't know. You could go full well roleplay, and that would be kind of fun, I guess. All right, you could take a Venom. I don't know. Take a, I don't know, Immob Venom or Spider Venom if you want to lean into that. Or you could also just go for a more defensive ability. You know, you could go for roll for initiative for a stun break or something, or Shadow Step for a bit of mobility. Doesn't really matter. Like, but yeah, this skill's kind of lame. It does do a lot of damage though, so be aware of that. It's a bit of a pump ability, but it does not, I don't like using it, to be honest. It doesn't feel good. Yeah. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Incredible. But yeah, there you go. That's a little tease. Okay, let's see. What do we have to do now? I actually think Frugal Fighter needs a couple more hero points. So let's go ahead and do that. Because I don't know how this is even possible. I have 245, so we need 1 more for Luminary. Don't need to update the gear on this guy, actually. The build that I'm really excited to play, actually, is Heal Luminary. I'm simply going to use my Minstrel set, so I don't need to, I don't actually really care about updating gear. We're actually good to go, because I have a bunch of gear on this guy already. So let's go ahead and just go and look. This is our, look at this crazy, are you guys ready for this crazy prep? You better be ready. This is insane prep. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Prep done. 255. Luminary ready to go. I'll tell you what, the prep is going to be actually doing inventory management here. We're going to have to come back and actually handle that. Wait, how do, oh, I guess I got loads of AP for maxing out the elite specs. Because one of the things that I was going to do is get 15k AP. I now realize I've done that by accident, by unlocking all the elite specs. That's funny. Look at that. And yeah. In fact, we could go and finish it now, I think. Just by, oh, we honestly, I might as well do that, right? Should we just go do that? There's no reason not to, right? We have so many of the Jade Heroics. I have accidentally accomplished my goal. This is crazy. This is wild. I thought I was going to do dungeons. I'm actually kind of sad that I might not have to. But I also do want a bit of an early night, so I'll tell you what, it's kind of a win-win. Because I was like, oh, I got on a little bit later than I wanted to today, actually. But yeah. I guess it is what it is. It's going to do my daily thing here. Yeah, it's obsidian shards. Nice, nice. I like how you can pick one that's smaller from the same one. That's actually very funny. It's like, it gives you one objectively worse option. Okay. Oh, also, by the way, we have a subscriber on YouTube, by the way. OG Customs is now a channel member on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm really glad that you are enjoying the stream. I do plan to stream all of this on YouTube and Twitch, by the way. Obviously, drops don't work on YouTube, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Shout out to YouTube. Okay, let's see. Let's prep our other characters. So uncommon combo is prepped. That's going to be our Mesmer. Oh, the engineer. Oh, yeah, we really want to play Amalgam. We have to get that ready. Let's see. Let's get some hero points on this guy. Again, the gearing's the same, though. I'm pretty sure I have a Berserker set on this character. Oh, I have a Minstrel set for heal. Yeah, this is for heal. Heal NG. But I think I have a Berserker set, too. Oh, I actually have a... Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, here we go. Wait, what is this? What is this set? Wait. I have, like, a couple of Marauder pieces here. Honestly, that'll do, guys. Oh, I think this is World versus World, the DPS build. Oh, yeah, this is for... Yeah, this is for, like, World versus World Hollow, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. We can play this for Amalgam. We just simply need to go and unlock... we need to go get some hero points, and this guy's basically good to go. Sasha, thanks for the Prime. What's the first thing you'll buy with the Wizard Vault when the reset happens? Well, I'll tell you when we get there. Because we'll see if they change anything. New expansion, they might have some different stuff in there. Okay. Let's see. I don't know which ones of these I bought. It doesn't really matter, but let's do that. Oh, looks like we haven't done HOT, so this should work. Ah, that's not going to be good enough. We've done some of HOT. Let's try 7 ones in the desert. Oh, well, I just sent 7 to Magras by accident. Oh, it looks like we've already done all of those. Okay, how about EOD? Any EODers? Huh? Oh, there we go. 250. Okay, perfect. So this guy's prepped, because this can immediately unlock Amalgam. Gear's fine. We already have a damage set. I'll just swap out I'll just get some, I'll just get a different... I'll get a couple of pieces of Berserker instead of Marauder. Looks like this is like a World versus World build that I have set up here. So this will be a DPS Amalgam, which I think will be quite a lot of fun, actually, utilizing the Berserker gear. Let's prep the Necromancer. I'll tell you what, we're going to get the AP just by mass unlocking. We're going to spam unlock stuff. And we'll just unlock all the elite specs. Where is my Necro? Ah, I am the fungus. Very good. All right. So, we can unlock Harbinger, so we'll get 500 points here. The fungus is you? Yep, pretty much. Heal Luminary is a single button lack spec. Also, guys, Hype Train begins. I am feeling really hyped right now. I am so excited, guys. I am so hyped. The only way I could be more hyped is if people actually started spamming gifted subs. Oh, wow. I'd be so excited if that happened. And I bet you guys would be too as well. That's the best part about it. Okay. We have 203. I'm just going to mass buy these things. Okay, it's going up. That's good news. We need another 5. Boom. There we go. We can pick up Harbinger. This is nice because we can actually make a World versus World roaming build that is actually quite fun with the Power Harbinger. So I'll probably set that up at some point too. That's the good news. And a bit more AP in the pocket. 50 more. Well, 57 more to be more specific. Quietus. There's a weapon. Okay. So this guy, I think this guy is actually ready too. We have a heal Scourge build that can be applied to heal Ritualist easily. It will just be basically the same approach. Oh, I wonder if I probably don't have a staff here because this was a heal Scourge build before staff got reworked. So we actually may want to take a little bit of a different approach here. Also, why is this? Oh yeah, I have like some really weird gear here. What the hell is this? Fireworks relic? I think these build templates have got a little bit smushed together. That is, what is that, guys? What is going on here? What is that? Goodness me. Relic of Mercy. Oh, absolutely. That is just, it is pristine. It is absolutely pristine, guys. Don't worry, this is on Magi Gear. Wow. Oh, this must be a this actually character must be so old. It was before like Heal Scourge had boons. That's really interesting. Yeah, wow, this is like a relic of the past. Yeah, this is an actual full relic. That's so interesting. Turbo relic right there. We'll just buy some gear. Boom. There we are. That'll do. That'll do. We're going to have to do some inventory cleaning. I think maybe inventory cleaning is going to be tomorrow. Although if I say that, then maybe it just won't happen, you know? That's the problem. Oh, I actually do have an Ascended Staff. That's nice. Look at that. So we actually can go ahead and slap that on there. Axe main hand. Yeah, this is a... Yeah. Oh, wow. This is so old. This is like... Yeah, this is a complete relic of a character. That's so interesting. That'll do for now, though. Yep, I decree this guy is ready. I actually don't have a power build for Power Ritualist, but we can. That's very easy to sort, obviously. We can just get some gear and set that up very easily. Not the most challenging thing to accomplish, so I'm not super worried about that. We just salvage some of these rares. It's not really going to help much, is it? This inventory is looking rough. Like I'm not going to pretend otherwise. This is not good, guys. This is a tough inventory to look at. You know, this is brutal. Mimet's the Wizard of Oh yeah, we'll do that after I get the achievement points. We have that for tomorrow as well. We can kind of do like a big wizard coin cleanup tomorrow actually, because I'm going to be streaming like a good amount tomorrow. I'll try and stream for a good amount of time, like 6 hours or so I can build some stamina. I'm probably going to end up going 24 hours, I think, on day one. So, well, I'm going to try to anyway. We're going to be playing a lot. Okay, let me know. I've got to do something about this. This is ridiculous. The weekly reset that is in 7 hours. The daily is in an hour. I mean, daily reset's already happened. I guess I can just do a daily now. That could be a task to complete. I have a lot of gold in items. So that's why I wasn't really worried about burning gold. I've burned like 250 gold gearing up these characters, but I actually have a lot of stuff to sell. I don't need to actually spend a lot of gold, in my opinion, to actually generate, to get myself those new legendaries in the expansion. And if I do, I just need to farm, and like farming will not be particularly difficult. So I'm actually not worried about gold whatsoever going into the expansion, especially because they might time gate stuff again. It might be like you have to, because I think they're, didn't they show, yeah, they showed hearts, right? Because the world map was shown in one of the press videos. So there are going to be hearts, and it's quite possible that they're going to do some time gating. So I'm actually not, I'm incredibly not concerned about gold. 1,700 wizard coins right now. Yeah, wait, only before tomorrow's daily, right? Because then we need to use the daily from Tuesday and the weekly from Monday to catapult massively. 1749 is max possible. I don't think I can get that though, because I only have a 300 as my biggest one here. So I think I can only get like 1.5k, I think, or I guess 1.6k, like one below 1.6k. Yeah, I don't have the weekly. I use the weekly, so I can't get 1.7k. I can only get 1.6k, but that's fine. Realistically, it's a completely irrelevant optimization. Like, you get everything from the Wizard's Vault almost immediately anyway. Let's see. Do I need to do any more characters? Necro is done. Engie is done. Guardian is done. Thief is done. Ranger is done. Warrior is done. Elementalist is done. Mesmer is also done. Rev. Okay, here we go. Ooh, this one could be cool too. Because look, Bloom said that they cooked. Right? Bloom said they cooked. And if I trust anyone, it is Bloom. Actually, man knows what he's talking about when it comes to video games. And he said that he actually really enjoyed playing this. So this could be really interesting. I am certainly looking forward to see what they've actually done with the conduit. Pretty interesting stuff, I think. Here we go. Do a bit of salvaging. Right, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm just gonna vendor all this crafting crap. I don't care about it at all. I know I could probably sell this stuff, but guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna do that. That is not going to happen. Right. Are you serious? I'm saying that to Magros as well. Enjoy that, bro. Okay. Oh, I'm not an artificer. Unlucky. Oh, I think this character actually has some crafting professions on it. So I don't think I can just delete stuff here. I wish they would sell you more crafting licenses, right? So you could have all crafting on one character. That'd actually be hype. Okay. Oh, I just logged onto that for absolutely no reason. Okay, gamers. Predict what the expansion will be out of 10. Only good answers. Only legitimate answers. How many subs to clean your inventory? I'm probably going to do it for free anyway because I want to clean up my character's inventory a bit for the expansion. But the going rate is 25 subs per character. That's the going rate. So wait, how many hero points do we need on this guy? We might as well, if I haven't got Vindy, I might as well get it. Oh, we've actually got all of them, so we just need 250. That's easy. That's easy. Oh, looks like I've already done EOD though. How about this one? Oh, that's a bit overkill, but that's fine. Eight. And there you have it. That's basically all of our characters prepped. I think this is Conduit. Oh, Conduit is really interesting. Like, I think it will actually have power and Condi builds. We'll have to see if it gets a boon build, actually, because that's one of the things that really lacked. Like, there wasn't much potential for some kind of, like, really wacky Celestial build that you could come up with. Wasn't really a thing, unfortunately. So, well, let's see if that changes, shall we? Going into the expansion. Oh, yeah, this character is actually juiced. Look at this. We actually have the... This is the Power Herald build. I think it's actually a bit out of date now, actually. You don't really care about boon duration. This is like old. This is pre-power creep, basically. Man, it's so funny, right? All of these characters are, they're so old, right? I haven't really played on that much because I stopped doing Zero to Hero for a while. And everything is just like, it's so interesting because everything has been power crept so much since the last time I logged onto the account, especially when it comes to boon application. Like, boon application is so much more overpowered than it was when I was actually playing on this account previously. It's interesting to see like how much the game has moved. Like, and these characters are like, they're insects frozen in amber, right? Like at about a certain point of time in the game, which I think is really interesting. Okay, but I think we're basically done. And we can just get our achievement points by unlocking some of these elite specs. If we just go back to Thief, we can just get Deadeye and Daredevil here. And that will get us some more AP. All of this world versus world gameplay is paying off, guys. But look, you gotta understand, this is my entire stream. My entire stream is log on, randomly noodle around in world versus world, and then just say stuff to the chat. Like, that's the secret. That's my secret, guys, to being a streamer, is just noodle around in world versus world and have, you know, some kind of meme in the stream title. Like, it's not that hard. Not complicated, my friends. Let's go here. And we need to do 500 here because we want to have enough points for Antiquary as well. Oh, apparently we've already done Desert. Don't give away the secret. Well, I have done now. Boom. 15. And HOT should sort us out here. Wait a minute, HOT should have basically none used, in fact. We can pick up Deadeye. We should be able to actually do 25 here. Here we go. And that should take us all the way to having Antiquary as well. Easy. Will there be giveaway hell? I might do some giveaway hell. I've got a couple of legendaries we can do. We can do that. Okay. So 25 more achievement points. Do we have every elite spec actually unlocked now? I think we do. Let me actually see. Ah, okay, no, we don't. Oh, wow, we can, this is actually incredibly free. So if we just go to Mesmer, look, okay, guys, I'm sorry. Stability Man is dead. Uncommon Combo is our new main. Okay, new main Mesmer. I am just going to pretend that Stability Man doesn't exist. Actually, that feels bad. I feel bad for Stability Man now. For 24 hours, Sneb might unload. I mean, dude, Sneb is the guy he's the kind of guy who would unload, if you guys catch my drift. Play Stability Man for Wolves. So yeah, maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe Stability Man can be the world versus world character. Like, this character can be PvE. Uncommon Combo can be the PvE character. Okay? And I actually think, yeah, this will get us on our brand new Mesmer, guys. When we unlock Virtuoso, that is going to get us to 15,000 achievement points. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually burned through quite a lot of our heroics here. I've done a 24-hour stream once. Look, I executed the ultimate 24-hour stream with New World launch. I have never done it cleaner than this. Honestly, I might never do it. Do you know what I did, guys? I did a 24-hour stream into 6-hour sleep into starting my stream at normal time. That was just beautiful. I think I am going to try and do something equally psychotic this time. It's going to be... I think what I'm going to do... What am I going to do? I'm not sure if I'm going to do 24. I might go 18 into 6-hour sleep into 12. No, into 14 or so. Maybe 15. Okay, now, yeah, I think the plan is 18 hours, 6 hours sleep. Because okay, let's think this out. So on launch day, I'm gonna go live 2 hours before the expansion at midday. Okay? We're gonna stream for 18 hours. That takes us to 6 a.m. I'm gonna sleep for 6 hours and go live at midday again for 15 hours. Then that will give me 9 hours sleep, and then we can repeat that process. I might try and go live a bit earlier after day 2. So I'll allow myself 8 hours sleep, go live at 11 a.m., and then do like a 15-hour, and we'll just do that like every day for the week. And that is going to be the nuclear schedule, okay? And speaking of nuclear, that, my friends, is a nuclear reward. Boom! 30 gold. 30 gold, Heralded Achiever, 10 laurels, 400 gems in the pocket, and, most importantly of all, 1% magic find, 1% calm find, and 2% XP. It's going to help us leveling up those masteries. There we go. We do need a couple more hero points now, though, so we can get Troubadour. So here we go. Okay, that's EOD is not going to cut it. Yeah. We're moving up in the world, guys. A lot of achievement points. We are a big achiever. Oh, I just overkilled a little bit, but that's fine. It is big. We are now incredibly wealthy. And the 400 gems is a lot of gold now. It's a lot of cash. That is not to be sniffed at. We can put that towards... Maybe we want a gear template on one of these characters that we want to play a bunch of builds on. Maybe we want another character... I don't think I'd want a character slot, actually. Because we've got a bunch of character slots. Well, I mean, it could be anything, right? Like, you know, maybe there's like a good quality of life deal that comes up. Or something of that nature. We're in a good spot regardless. Boom. Yeah, I like how the achievement just is like fill your inventory with slop. I guess we can use these heroic boosters. Oh, we don't really need to though. Like this is kind of useless. But it's something, I guess. There you have it. And well, I mean, that's kind of all I wanted to achieve. Like that was my list of things, right? That I wanted to do. For expansion prep. That's kind of what we wanted to do. We've got it done. So let's actually have a brief recap. We have every character ready with gear and the ability to unlock the new spec immediately. We have 15,000 achievement points. We've got enough Mystic Clovers and tier 6 and tier 4, tier 3, tier 5 to make both legendaries easily. We've got Mystic Coins, in case we need those. We've got XP boosters, birthday boosters, ready for our main character for leveling up masteries. 2. We've got our Snowflake Gobbler ready, Candy Corn Gobbler, birthday boosters, food. Do I have primers? Oh, I don't care that much about that. Like, XP is not going to be a big bottleneck. It's always going to be the mastery points anyway, I think. But yeah, is there anything else obvious that I have missed? I think it's just a case of just rounding out the Wizard's Vault now, really. We're pretty much good to go, guys. We are in a good position with this stuff. We also got some good character names. Like, some of these character names are very high tier, actually. We have Uncommon Combo for Female Char, which is like the least common thing in the entire game, apparently, on Mesmer. April Fool Spec, the Antiquary. Rev Beta Class for the Rev. I Am the Fungus for Necro. CMC Can't Stop Me for NG. Frugal Fighter, of course, the main. Ready for Luminary on Guardian. Looks appropriate for Luminary, I think, actually. But the blue gloves. Diaxon was right for Ranger. Forum Complaint. Look, this might be some of my best work, guys. We have Forum Complaint, the level 80 Warrior. Soil Wizard for our Evoker. And then, of course, we have Stability Man, and Storage Gaming, and then Runestone Rat. So we've got a good cast of characters here, my friends, going into Visions of Eternity. We absolutely do. We'd love to see that. Is there anything else that I want to do? You know, weirdly enough, the next major project is actually going to be clean this inventory, because this is absolutely putrid. Oh, I do actually need to make sure I have enough luck, because we need some luck to make these legendaries, almost certainly, because you need luck for legendaries. So we can just, I think we have easily enough, though. We have quite a bit, and we're gonna get loads of it anyway when we play the expansion, because you just get it from salvaging greens, pretty much. What is the magic find on this account, actually? 157%, not that high, really. It's one of those things that I never really went for. It is relevant, but it's just not that relevant enough to prioritize it, I feel like. Any crafters? Any craft gamers? But yeah, we are gonna go nuclear. We are gonna go nuclear, guys, on streaming. It's gonna be 15 hours a day. Raw, uncooked streams. You better believe it. Yeah, I think we might kind of hold back on day one. Just do an 18-hour. Because 24, the problem with 24 is that 24 hours makes no sense because of the way, well, one, you want to be able to sustain, right? And if you do 24 hours, it makes the sustain really hard, like really difficult. And the thing is, I want to keep going. I want to stream a lot over the week. I don't want to like die the next day. So I actually think doing a 24-hour is just dumb. Because it's just counterproductive. Like it just punishes you. Like, you know, you just get drained. And then you can't continue. Wizards Vault specials. I'm going to handle this tomorrow, on tomorrow's stream, I think. I'm not going to worry about it now. We'll do all that. I think we should just sell stuff. I'm going to do a bit of inventory management here. We need to cleanse this character. Do I have anything that's actually worth selling? I have like a random transference sigil here. Nice. Random smoldering sigil. Is there anything I can just get rid of? I'm not going to use these. These can go. Okay, what is this? Okay, let's just sell. Let's sell some of these materials. Goodbye materials. So I've got 500 of them. How many of these things can we need, you know? Like, we've already got about, well, actually the dust we might need. I'll sell the stuff. Here we go. Oh, bear in mind, guys, gamers. This is an important note, guys. Remember, the clocks have changed for, I think, most of Europe, certainly the UK. They have not changed for the States. The expansion is coming out 1 hour earlier from our perspective. Remember that. So for example, for me, the expansion is going to drop at 4 p.m., right? On Tuesday. Whereas normally it's 5. So if the clocks have changed for you guys, let's say you're in Europe, it's usually at 5 p.m., right? In Europe. Or 6 p.m., sorry. It's going to be 5 p.m. Keep that in mind. I don't know why we don't do it at the same day. Is there a reason for that, guys? I actually don't know the reason. I'm sure there is one. Well, I mean, maybe. Cone. Probably shouldn't have dumped those Lucent notes, to be fair. I won't sell all of these tier 5s because we may end up needing quite a lot of tier 5s. No point in selling them just to rebuy them, really. We can probably sell the wood, though. Isn't the time change 2nd of November? I believe so, yeah. But the thing is, you'll notice that the expansion releases before the 2nd of November. It releases on the 28th, right? So it is certainly true that the US does change very shortly, but the expansion releases in the week gap where they haven't changed. Kind of funny. I have 2K Mithril. Yeah, we're definitely getting rid of that. And that's just the way it is. I don't know what to tell you. The gap. Oh, okay, while we wait for the cell cooldown to reset, guys, let's go big. Wait, let's see. Is there a way we can extract gold out of this? Should we just pick the woad? Should we just unlock the woad set? I guess there's no reason not to. Because we actually have so many of these things. I guess we can unlock every single one. Because I have infinite woad skins. I guess let's do that. Any woad gaming? These used to be World versus World exclusive, didn't they? And then I think they did eventually break and put them in PvE as well. But look at all these Mystic Clovers we're getting. Man, I just haven't opened these, right? Because I haven't really needed anything. So they've just been festering in my inventory. But look at that. 36 Mystic Clovers. We're finally getting the payoff, yeah? Is there anything else that we really care about? I guess we can just buy weapon chests and sell them. Wait, blood moon weapon? Let's get some blood moon weapons. It's time. Blood moon. I don't really care about that. Okay. Blood moon axe. Ooh. Okay, blood moon greatsword. Blood moon hammer. Shield. Staff? Nah. Hammer. Well, actually, how much do these sell for? Oh, shit. Look at that. That's actually big. I like... See, guys, I actually just got trolled. Do you guys like that? So it gave me a choice between a rare that sells for like 50 silver and an exotic that sells for like 5 gold. That I actually just got completely punked by the game's reward system. That's fucking funny. Nice. Okay, that's good. We can actually get quite a bit of cash out of this thing because I've got some more of those on my Necro, I think. Mystic Clovers in the bank. And we got more heroics now. So let's go ahead and just unlock every woad skin. I wonder if maybe we get more achievement points for that. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Huh. It's funny, actually. We could have used this to gear characters, couldn't we? Ha! Yeah, look, it's fully stat selectable, guys. Check that out. We actually had 3 full armor sets available here. How interesting is that? Man, it's so easy to gear. Like, there's so much gear available. Look at that. But we might as well just get the skins. So yeah, this is 3 full sets of exotic, but Well, we could maybe even store these. Maybe want to gear some other stuff. I don't really have a lot of space in the bank, though. Yeah, we can keep them for later, I guess. Because we always might want to gear some other characters. Because I didn't gear everything. Yeah, I guess on the Norn Ranger could use that. We need to clear some stuff out of the bank. Like, my entire bank is full of gear, guys. This is crazy. It's absolutely infested. Although we can actually move some stuff into storage, I think. And then we can maybe put the gear in there. Actually, look, we're just going to edit this. We might have to edit this out, but I might just get rid of this stuff. Because gear is so easy to get. I actually don't care. Do I really want to keep stat selectable exotics around? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if I do, to be honest. I don't think I care. It's going to be such a hassle. And yeah, we have infinite ascended gear. No, I'm just going to salvage all of this. It's going. It's going. We don't need this. It's surplus to requirement. Look, I did the gearing to show people how to do it, okay? That's all that matters. Oh yeah, I have loads of armor chests too. Yeah, oh, I have so much gear. I have 31 Warlord's armor boxes, bro. Dude, I have so much gear on this guy. That's crazy. How are you getting the infinite ascended? The strikes? It's yeah, like strikes, fractals, raids. You get a lot. I haven't done that many raids on this character actually, but I've done enough. You get so much ascended gear. How can I get any mount in this game? You need a Path of Fire. Well, Path of Fire or Janthea Wilds or Secrets of the Obscure. Wars of Strike, we call them raids now. That's true, actually. Okay, it's looking a bit better now. It's not looking that much better. What is this? Resin axe skin? Okay. We've already got that in the wardrobe. Oh! Dude, you get so much crap in this game. Like, what is this? What is the game doing to me? ArenaNet, please. I beg you. Bloodstone dust? Okay, it's another day. So we can do this. What I like about this is that when you do this, it's just going to spew more junk at you. But I guess that, you know, at least you can vendor it. The game is frog whiting me right now. Like that's, I'm not even going to deny it. It is happening. That is what we're witnessing in real time. Surely I can sell the fractal spoons and the siege commander spoons. I've no possible use for that. We can put these tokens in the bank too. I don't really have any plan to use those. Die pack can go away. Red dye is being sold. Teleport to friend can go away. This is difficult, guys. Like, this is a challenge. This is harder than Mythic. Let's see. Get frogged? Yeah, we are getting frogged. I guess we can buy these too. While we're here. Bit of cash. We're still quite rich. 300 gold. Nice, nice. Okay. And that's enough inventory space to play the game. We can delete some more of the Ascended if we really feel that way about it. Do I have any more worthless materials I can sell? Not really. A lot of this stuff is just going to stay. Because I don't want to sell materials unless I know I won't need them. We don't know exactly what we're going to need for the legendaries and the expansion. We're not entirely certain. So I think we'll wait. Ecto Gamble. The game is feeding me slop. The game is absolutely just shoveling slop. Wait, what is this? 4 wins prize bags. Surely I just dump this, right? Wait, I have triumphant armor boxes. I think I'm not gonna open those because I think I was gonna decide what weapon I wanted to go for. Or like what, because I think I want to go full legendary on this guy in VOE. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna pick which armor set I'll do with World versus World. Although I suppose it's entirely irrelevant, isn't it? It does not matter, but I guess we pick it for aesthetics. I'll just leave those. Oh, these are actually pretty good. There we go. Nice. Yeah, we have quite a lot of value. Quite a lot of value built up. I can check this out, guys. I have a full set of Ascended armor. Chest of experimental armor. I have so much gear. So good news, whatever character we decide to go with is going to get fed, my friends. Mega fed. Oh, we have potions of PP reward. That's interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Endless Scarlet Briar combat. Nice. Look at this ring. Now that's big, guys. Power, toughness, ferocity. That is a high value stat combo right there. Okay. I mean, that's about it. I think I have some more reward tracks to open on my Necro. Incredible. Doing tier 4 fractals with Rex for 2 weeks. Got 2 chests and armor. I mean, that's pretty unlucky, but it will average out eventually. That's the important thing to, I guess, keep in mind. We have 7 reward tracks here. We're just going to pick the Blood Moon weapon because we can just sell the Blood Moon weapon we get out of it for about 5 gold a pop. Ah, man, we have infinite clovers. I've actually overshot on the clovers big time. I thought I would, because the thing is, to be fair, ArenaNet did bait me a bit here. So, look, I was actually perfect. Almost perfect, actually. Because if there were going to be 3 legendaries, you need, you know, 200 and, what is it? It's like, how many do you need per legendary? 77 each, right? So you need like a good amount, 231 clovers, right? So it was about right with all these things. But there's only 2 legendaries. So we don't need that many clovers. Is EXPAC 4 and EXPAC 5 worth the price? Yeah, I'd say so. Like, are they as good as the older Guild Wars 2 expansions? No. But they're definitely worth it. No question about that. Yeah, so we are in a very good position. I suppose at the end of the day, I think I want to make all of the legendaries in VOE on 0 to Hero. So at the end of the day, it's fine to have a little bit excess, in fact, because there's going to be a total of, well, honestly, I'm not entirely sure. We'll find out in the roadmap. But there's going to be 5 legendaries maybe in the expansion. So we are going to need some serious Mystic Clovers. So having a couple of left over, that's really not going to hurt us whatsoever. I'm just going to buy... Let's buy, okay, let's not oversaturate the market. Let's buy like 1 of each. It's important, guys. You know, we don't want to get too wacky with our purchases. Well, a bit of a variety here, you know, a little variety of Blood Moon weapons. And it looks like they're going for about 5 gold. And it'll be interesting to see if these sell, actually, like how fast these move. Well, I mean, again, we're not actually totally sure because there's some conflicting information out there, but it will obviously be made clear in the roadmap. Okay. A new legendary weapon demanding 30 clovers and 1,000 ectos. Well, I mean, look, the thing is, if you play a lot, you're just gonna have that. Like, I have 200 gold. I'm probably gonna need a bit more cash than that to make these legendaries, but if I'm playing, you know, in the release week, I'll probably put 100 hours into Guild Wars 2, approximately. That's gonna be 2k gold, assuming 20 gold an hour, right? So we're gonna be making insane gold. Pretty much. $1,000 hectares less than a month just doing HOT content. I mean, dude, Zlint has lost his mind. Bro is completely insane. Unhinged, even. Right. Let's see. Have I now accomplished all of our goals? I believe the answer to that question is, in fact, yes. We can compress all this luck, too. Yeah. I think we're good. What's on your shirt? It's holes. This is a very old shirt. I think I've had it for... Honestly, it's probably been like 20 years.
How may I assist you?
No, not 20 years. More like 15. Holy world versus world chests? I don't think I even... I don't think I even have that many on this guy. Or am I crazy? Do I have a lot on this guy? Only 250, no? I think I have like 20,000 on my main. Because I haven't opened them like since Path of Fire on my main. I have no use of them. Who's more insane, me during Gyla Saga or Zlint? I mean, I don't think you were, honestly, like, if you think about it, in retrospect, I don't think Magras was ever insane. Magras is pointing out factual information that if someone is doing 3k DPS, the probability of them being a DH main is very high. Very high. There's a reason DHs have the reputation they have. And also, look, guys, okay, look. Let him pug. Are you aware of this emote? Why is it a DH? Why is it a DH? It's very, very, very simple. DHs are known to engage in behaviors such as leeching, such as pretending to have more kill proof than they actually do while leading the squad, and also leading squads while having zero idea about the mechanics. This is observed behavior. We all know this. Yeah, it is Reaper as well. No, I admit that. It is Reapers too. It's Reapers and DH. Like, they are sus. 100%. I also brain broke during the tunnel release. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, what? I forgot people like you existed. By exist, you mean expect. Little Sticks Darrens. You two are reported for match manipulations. None of you called to defend home, therefore you are all responsible. What is this? This guy is fucking insane. The Zlin tunnel trail. I mean, yeah, that was a brutal video. Like, I mean, to be fair, I think there's no shame in like brain breaking to the tunnel. The tunnel brain broke a lot of people, right? I mean that was the origination of the term cleansing nuke, correct? That was when people first coined the description for a patch that was hard to survive mentally. Wait, what? Also, wait, wasn't it Sneb who came up with the cleansing nuke? Wasn't it his kind of brainchild to refer to the patch as a cleansing nuke? Lynn crashing out on my stream. Yeah, because look, everyone had hope. Everyone had hope that the game would essentially recover, right? And it would be, you know, the game would be on an upswing after EOD. People were very excited. And then the hammer was brought down. Like, the hammer collided with us. I actually have a lot of these keys. Should I open these chests? I mean, we can do that tomorrow. We can do a... We have some more time, guys. We have plenty of time to finish our optimizations. Oh yeah, quick reminder, guys. Darren's is on record saying there is no way it's just a tunnel, guys. He actually fully believed that it wasn't going to be a tunnel. Yeah. He thought it would be more than a tunnel. That we would emerge from outside of it. And that there would be something on the other side. Oh, we have some Black Lion boosters too. That's actually pretty good. That is rather nifty. Yeah. Okay. I feel like everything's come together, guys. This is looking pretty good. It is going to be the Luminary first, though, I think. Oh, maybe I should actually... Do I have a Berserker build? Because I think it's going to be Berserker Luminary, right? I'm not sure if I have Berserker gear on this guy. We can do the final preparation for that tomorrow, though. I think this build template is useless, so we can actually put Berserker here. I don't even know what this is. I think it was like my scuffed... Oh, yeah, it's like a weird heal build, but it's cooked. I can just combine it with this one, and this can end up being Berserker, I think. That, I believe, will be the approach that we take. The strat. Why Zerka? Luminary is going to be power, I think. It didn't really have any Condi support. We already have a minstrel set here too. Let's actually go ahead and combine this. Oh yeah, the reason why it's slightly different is because of this. I can fix this now though. Let's put that there. And we need to put an energy sigil on the shield. I am going to adapt. Similar to Darren's. Darren's is known for his capacity to adapt to survive anything. Rune of the Water, Rune of the... Yeah, this is a useless set. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, useless. Okay. So we can buy another gear set for this guy then. And put it in that. Maybe I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, guys, because I do actually rather like Luminary. Let's actually go ahead and do a Berserker. Let's do an Ascended set for this guy. Like, I think it is worthy of an Ascended set. Let's do it. What should I use? Oh, let's use these, because these are Legacy. They're never going to get replaced, right? They're from the old Wizard Vault. So let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah, because you get a bunch of free Ascended gear from the old Wizard's Vault. Nowadays, it's these. You get stat selector ones, which is way more convenient. But before, you had to actually pick the individual chest that you wanted. So let's just go ahead and use these. Let's keep one of them just as almost like a bit of a legacy, right? I think that's kind of cool to have like an item that doesn't even exist in the game anymore. So I'm going to keep one of them, which is, fortunately, like exactly what we need. Because we only need 6. Oh, we only need 5 pieces because we have legendary gloves. So there we go. Zoja's armor set, guys. Zoja. Okay, heavy armor, of course. We just skipped the gloves. Of course. We need legs. And then shoulders. So this armor set is going to be our Berserker set. Any Berserkers? Legendary gloves. Boom. There we go. Scholar runes will now enable. Any scholars? I need 5 again because we have a legendary rune. Boom. Oh, wait. It's probably Dragon Hunter rune, isn't it? Oh, God, no. What have I done, guys? Whoops. Well, look, okay. That's just the way it is. Wait, I was hoping to... Okay, I guess this could be the legendary rune. It is? Yeah. Okay. Look, I'm committed now. I'm committed. We'll fix it later, okay? We don't even think about it. And see, what weapons would it be for Luminary? I assume it's... Let's see, what would it be? Greats is almost certainly Greatsword, I feel like. And then... What would be the other weapon? Spear? GS Spear? Surely, right? Surely. And that's fun. Let's play Greatsword Spear even if it's not. Because that is fun. Ooh! And look at that! I actually have both the Senegars because we have the Orien's Bite and the Shark Spear. Holy! It was meant to be. Okay, exciting. There you have it. There we go. Okay, we have the Berserker Spear. Let's mix it up, actually. Let's use Janthir Spear. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's mix it up a bit. And we'll obviously use the VOE one when we get that. Okay. So now this guy is prepped for Luminary. So we need 4 sigils now. Let's see, wait, what's crit on guard? Surely we don't really care that much about crit. Because if we play this, it's going to be Radiance, Zeal, and then Luminary. Let's just put Willbender in as a placeholder. Surely we don't care about crit. We have infinite crit, no? Yeah, Righteous Instincts, Radiant Power. That's 35% crit plus 25% crit. Oh, surely we can even have some dragon pieces, no? Because we have infinite giga crit. We have 35% crit, plus another 25% from Fury. Like, we have mega crit on this build. And then Retribution. And then this will be Luminary. I don't know what the skills will be. There'll be some Luminary shit, who knows? Luminary gameplay. All right. Luminary. And then this is Power Man. Some things are still insanely messed up. It's the trinkets. Oh, I realize what's going on here, actually. This was my fractal set, wasn't it? That's interesting. That's fine though. I'll just nah. I don't. Yeah. I just play. I'll just play Celestial instead. That's not a problem. I'm now realizing what this was for, but that is okay. We have another way of doing it. What would it be? Thief Relic or Fireworks? Right? Do you get Fireworks uptime on this guy? I think you do, right? Surely you do. Do you actually have stuff that triggers Fireworks? I wonder if Luminary will, because obviously you have more triggers. You have more triggers actually on this. Do you actually trigger it that much on Greatsword though? Yeah, no, it has to be Dragon Trinkets because you're so far over crit cap. You're like mega overcapped on crit. So you don't need to go full Berserker. Or rather, like, yeah, full Berserker is actually overkill on precision. And it's gonna be Force. I imagine it's Force Air. Man, I really hate using Air Sigil. Air Sigil is so cringe. Oh, it'll be full. Actually, never mind. It's not Air. It's gonna be Impact, isn't it? Impact is like much more based. Relic is Claw. I guess we have CCs. Dude, Impact Sigil. You hate to see that. Pricey. At least it's on Legendary, so we can take him out. There we go. Claw. Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense, because we have some... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We actually do have CCs. Will Luminary have CCs, though? Yeah, there will be new relics, too, so who knows, but we'll just put Claw Relic for now. Boom. And unleash our Hellburst. The Hellburst must be unleashed, guys. We love to see that. All right, now we really are ready. Now we are cooking. Dude, having the... Okay, guys, I'm going to be... No. Okay, look. Edit this out. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm not having the wrong rune. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Ooh, look away, guys. Okay. Do I have upgrade extractors? Because we can maybe actually save this somehow. Do I really not have upgrade extractors? Are we serious? Are we serious right now? Am I gonna have to burn all of those runes? Did I just not, I guess I just didn't buy them from the, do I have enough wizard, I don't think I have enough wizard coins, to buy them. Because I've got 6. This is technically correct, to do. I'm actually really surprised I didn't buy these. I am amazed I didn't buy these. I wish I had the API to look up if I have them somewhere else on my account. I feel like I do. Isn't it 5? The problem is I don't think I have enough to cap after that. Let me see if I do have them somewhere else, because I feel like I would buy these. Yeah, I can get them from drops. It's true. Did I really not buy these? Maybe I put them on my storage character. Oh, I think we can do a bit of bank management here too, because storage gaming used to be my like Rift character. Wow, I guess we're just gonna overwrite those runes. It's whatever. It's not that much gold. Okay. Let's see. What are we putting in storage? I don't care about that. I don't care about that or that.
Can I help you?
Permanent finisher.
What is it?
Random ascended gloves. War machine crap. I mean, most of this is gear, isn't it, really? Chest of exotic equipment. I don't need these invites anymore because we have like the Giga invite. Oh no, I can't be bothered to do this, guys. I'm breaking, guys. I can't take it. I see what Darren's is getting at though. Doing this, guys, makes me want to listen to some emo rock, you know, like this is hurting me. I'm suffering right now. The tickets? Wait, what tickets? Warband legendary armor? No, I actually don't have any legendary armor on this account. Bazaar tickets? Oh, did I already just move them here? And look, maybe they're good. That'll do. Wait, why does this guy have an ascended bag? Oh, it's because it's one of the... I don't like using the scripted bags, that's why. Wait, are people role-playing here? Alright, back in. Dude, Frugal Fighter on Luminary is gonna destroy. That's all I'm saying. We are gonna destroy. All right. Look, we actually did. We have cool skins. We have the legendary gloves with the legendary greatsword. Look at that. That's huge. And then we have the spear too. Boom. That's actually quite hype. Yeah, we have some hype. We're going to have a hype luminary build to play when the expansion comes out. That is very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Very, very nice. Okay. There we go. I mean, we'll have it on Willbender for now, but we will not be on Willbender forever. Let me tell you that. Like decent utility skills for like running around open world. That will just own everything. Luminary main, yeah, Luminary is gonna be fun. I think Luminary is gonna be hype. I think it is. I have a lot of copium, guys. I have a lot of copium for Luminary. Mega copium. Okay, I think we are really, really well prepared now. We are ready to unleash. We have basically everything. We can get some more XP boosts, but like the whole XP boost thing, I actually don't really care that much about because, again, mastery points will be the gatekeeper. We will not be getting gatekept by anything else. Look, avert your eyes, guys. We're just burning these scholar runes. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I will have the correct rune. I will have the correct rune. I will not have the correct rune. I will not tolerate it. Nothing you can do to stop me. I've got to get legendary runes, man. I mean, go full dragon here. Okay. 47% crit chance. Does that actually work out? So let's see. That's 107% crit. We can actually get more dragon gear, no? Am I crazy? Dragon leggings and a coat? Yeah. Oh. Well. I guess that's a bit of a problem. Well, these ascended armor chests actually wouldn't be able to do that. We'll leave it as it is for now. Yeah, because like we're actually still overcapped on crit. We have a bit too much precision. That's kind of cool though. I think stuff like dragon stat is actually pretty nice. Pretty hype. Oh wait, we have to get the new cape on. This is the wrong cape. Because we need the guild cape. Guild captain's cape. Yeah, there we go. Now we're charging in. We've got a blue cape going. The spear is clipping through it massively. And we got the fungus on it. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful stuff. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Dude. Frugal fighter. Look at him. He looks ready, no? Jadebot calls new character. Ooh, I don't think I do, actually. That is a really good reminder. Wait, I only have tier 1 on this guy. That's just something I just completely forgot about. That's actually insane. How long has it been this way? Huh? Wait. You've got to be kidding me. That is wild. I just I must have played this character for such a long time with completely forgotten about this piece of gear, actually. Look, do not put caught in the chat. I'm not caught. I'm not caught. 38 gold. Are you kidding me? This game is pay to win. Okay, we can get that. Actually trolling? I am not trolling, guys. I am not trolling. I do not troll. You will never, ever find an instance where I troll, okay? I never troll. Doesn't affect World vs. World. Nah, it doesn't come into play in World vs. World. Yeah. Peasant people game? Correct. Look at that. Look at the little Jade bot. Shout out to Ben. Wasted opportunity? Well, no, it's fine. Like, I'll pick up some more J calls. I'm not spending 40 gold per character. It's a little bit overcooked. Like, after we've got the legendaries, I'll probably fill that out and do it. Because I know 38 gold's not much. It's like 2 hours of gameplay per character. It's really not a big deal, obviously. Let's go and... I don't know. Let's go do... I'm going to go do the World vs. World daily. Then I think that actually might do it for the stream. So we've got to do Sentry Camp, 3 kills, XP. Maybe EB. Do you have gobblers? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have all of them, I think. Let's see. Is there any content? Oh, we have SMC. That's a rare sight. Let's see. Let's... okay, here we go. Any action? Question mark. Let us inquire as to the state of World vs. World. Any players? any gamers? Why don't you have PvP selected? It's one unranked game, and it's done. I probably should, actually, for the weekly. What should I do for the weekly? I'm not sure I really want to play PvP on my, like, final day before streaming 15 hours a day. Maybe I'll just do PvE. Because World vs. World, they're a bit of a pain, right? Like, it will require, like, quite a lot of gameplay to do the World vs. World ones, won't it? Or will it actually? Let me have a look. How annoying are they? Dude, if you get 10 defenses, that's kind of AIDS, no? Some of these are really easy, but some of them are really shitty. What do we think? Yeah. All that purple gear, how? I need to watch the series over? I mean, yeah, that was a while back. PvE, let's, I've actually, you know what? Let's actually experiment. I have never done PvE weeklies. Let's do it. Let's try it. I've only ever done, I've clicked it to World versus World, and I have never engaged with it. What kind of, wait, hold on, actually, wait. Quickly check. What kind of stuff does it give you? I don't want to do some, like, annoying crap. Random types of mobs. I mean, that sounds pretty easy. There's an exclamation mark on your screen. That's true. It's the special. We're going to handle this tomorrow, though. Gather 100 resources. Well, I guess that's just like you just run around. Just go Bitterfrost or something. Do a strike fractal. Oh, that's pretty easy then. Identify 100 gear. Oh, I mean, that's obviously very easy. Salvage 50 gear. Okay, that sounds pretty easy. All right, let us... Dude, I think nobody's online. How tragic. Oh, actually, hold on. Looks like maybe there's some engagement here. Do a jumping puzzle? I mean, that sounds too difficult. I'm not sure we can do that. You have to wait 1 to 3 hours for a world boss? I guess maximum 2 hours then, if like you just barely missed it. $15 events in a region. And 15 events seems like a little bit annoying, but not too bad, I guess. We'll be fine. I mean, look, it will be a new experience. Soto converging in 50 minutes. Trying to show Darren's Umbreal CM on gold as possible. I mean, I don't want to show him that it's possible. Like, he might be traumatized. Because you guys got to bear in mind, right? Like, we don't want to shock him. You know how sometimes, you know what? How if someone doesn't eat for a long time, and then you feed them, it can actually kill them. That would be what happens if Darren saw Umbreal CM succeed. Like, he's never seen it. He never will see it. So if he's exposed to it, he'll just die. So I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him, guys. I really wouldn't. It would shock him. Yeah, he would be shocked. It would put him in his place, yeah. Shout out to the Dude, look, I was watching Darren's on Sneb's podcast. Like, you know, he went there. Like, he 100% went there. He absolutely did. What spec am I going to play? I'm going to play Luminary, probably. Decima CM Convergence Group, we didn't get gold. Wait, Decima? That's actually surprising. Like, Decima, I think that one's, like, very easy. I'm surprised people struggle with that one. It's just, like, very low DPS. Like, what even happens there? How do you die on Decima? I need my fire mantra. Do, like, Z DPS right now. It's not good. The pre-event? Oh, like the Jamdo Wars pre-event. Oh, it is not. It is so. Ugh. I do not like it. The pre-event feels extremely bad. You know, we need to kill 3. We need to fight 3 players, but that's actually going to be very difficult, maybe. 3 players do not exist. Does the streamer read YouTube chat? I do, yes. Shout out to YouTube. Go EB. Yeah, maybe there's something going on EB. Although some people, let's go check it out. Let's go investigate. Everything's tier 3. Everything's locked down. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got some dots going to Rogue's Quarry, I'd say. Let's check it out. Ah, yeah, it's contested. Perfect. You know, oh wait, I wish I had Willbender set up right now, actually. Dude, this is why I need Luminary, because then I can actually play a build that does something in World versus World. It's gonna be hype. Because right now I only have a scuffed build, so we're gonna have to just meme people insanely hard and see what happens. I think the play is gonna be this and this. Oh no. Wait, that's actually 3 people. Okay, 1v3 guys, that is, that ain't gonna happen. Okay. Let's see what their next move is. If I had one other player, we could take him. I need to wait for a reinforcement. Unfortunately, this guard is not gonna do it. The Warclaw, the veteran sentry, is not enough. It is insufficient. HOT metas. Finish up the Decade of Guild Wars 2 at the bag. I mean, yeah, the Decade of Guild Wars 2. EXPAC released on Tuesday. Not only hardcore roamers. I mean, just 1v3 on a non-roaming build that's going to be rough. I have staff. Like, staff is what I have access to. We have to, like, bait them. Oh. Get me. Okay, we bait them into the guards. This is tech. This is tech. Oh, we actually have a helper. There is a helper. Oh, shit. Let's get him. It's time. Get the big CC. Combo the CC. Then we have kills here, no? Get the renewed focus. Oh, hold on, this guy's running. No, I need my 3rd kill. My daily. Oh, that's annoying. We can stun break here. Line. Dodge. Purging Flames. This guy's turbo dead, no? And look at that. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Little 2v3 guys. Little daily. They are a daily. That's all those players are to me, guys. All they are is a item on a checklist. And there it is. Wizard's Vault daily completed. Another free 10 AP in the pocket as well. Up to, oh, that was, look at that. That was actually our, how rather interesting. That was our 250th daily complete. What a weird, what an absolutely bizarre coincidence. Look at that. Although, actually, hold on. Wait, is that the cap? That's the cap, no? Maybe? Not sure. Don't know. No, can't you get 10k from dailies? It's not the cap. No way. Oh, wait. Oh, but wait, no, 15. Well, yeah, no, okay, no. So that actually is my 250th daily. What a remarkable coincidence. It's something. I'll tell you that. It's something. The cape on this character, yeah, I actually really like it. Like, look, Frugal Fighter is iconic. I'm just gonna say it, guys. Like, this character, look at him. Bro is the most iconic character in the entire game. I think that's not even cringe or ego to say that. Like, bro is iconic. Look at him. Wait, what is this? I have a mag rest here. Magnetic rod rest incorporating rubber straps affixing to railings. Rubber straps suit railings of approximate scaffold pole diameter. Magnets suited to attaching to your car whilst you tackle up, keeping rod from falling over in windy conditions and avoiding the hazard electric wing mirrors. Interesting. I mean, there you go. Magnetic rest. Boom. Dude, Greatsword is actually a very hype weapon. This is one of the, do you know how you know, guys, that Greatsword is a good weapon in Guild Wars 2? It hasn't changed that much ever since launch. Greatsword, Guardian Greatsword, I think, is one of the weapons that is the most similar to how it was on launch, I think. And that means it's good. It feels damn good. Guardian Greatsword is absolutely dog shit. What are you talking about, bro? This weapon is one of the most iconic weapons in all of Guild Wars 2. Leap of Faith, Symbol of Resolution. And Whirling Wrath is insane. This skill is amazing. Are you serious, bro? Oh no. They did remove the multi-target tech, actually. That's very low tier. Very low tier, they removed that. Ooh, they think the game's too hard. They think the game is too hard, guys. They do. They think it's too skill-based. Ooh. You can't skill queue your symbol into anything? I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, maybe you can't. Dude, what do you think the meeting goes like? Because Blizzard also think this. Blizzard think their game is too hard. And obviously ArenaNet do as well. Like, what do you think they say in that meeting, guys? Like, they're in a meeting and they're like, the players are so bad that we have to make the game easier. What does that even look like? What is going on there? Like, how do we make them do anything? Because look, guys, I am going to drop this bomb. Sneb ran the numbers on this. Dragon's End requires like 5k DPS. 5k. And 5k was so much more that people could handle, they psychologically broke. Just think about that. 5k DPS. That's crazy. Isn't 5k auto-attacking? 20k is auto-attacking. Auto-attacking is very strong. I don't think people realize like how good auto-attacking is. Hold on, let me... Wait, what's like the best auto-attack build in the game? Actually, I don't... Actually, no, I have a video of this. Let me actually find it. I have a really good video of this. funnily enough, actually, I never got uploaded. It's kind of a funny story on this, guys. So I actually got asked about the combat system by the Preach gang, actually, interestingly enough. So I threw together this little video talking about how the combat system works and how damage works in the game, because they didn't quite get it. And they wanted to have some context as to how the game works. So here's auto attacking with no boons on Vindicator. And it's, well, at the time, it might even be more now. I have no idea actually. But at the time it was, this was 2 years ago. This was 5.8k DPS. If you add 25 might to that, it's 7k DPS is auto attacking. And if you do Fury, Fury is 8k DPS. And then if you have quickness, that's 8k DPS as well. But look what happens, guys. Look what happens when you put all of that together. All of that together is 17k DPS. Just auto attacking. Auto attacking is very underrated. Very underrated, actually. It's incredibly strong. And yeah, there are better auto attack builds. I mean, I'm pretty sure, isn't Thief Staff really good auto attacking? Like Guardian is like 30k DPS auto attacking too. I'm pretty sure Fire Wizard is really good. Like Fire Wizard is really good. The average player can't move and use skills at the same time they move the skill button. That's something that I've said, but if Solo said it, wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that's not that. By the way, that's actually not the average player. I would say that is 90% of players. I would say cannot. I think 90% of players are not capable of attacking while moving. Or not effectively anyway, or not well. How is that real? I don't understand. Oh, but I'd say that's true in every game. That's true in every game. Found the elitist. Oh, no, wait, what are you talking about? Like, you understand that I am not calling people, I'm not even flaming people here. I'm describing an issue. I have entire videos dedicated on how to help people actually approach this and develop their skills. So fuck you for even typing that. Being sarcastic? Okay, yeah. Fine. Then yeah, but be careful with that. Yeah, that's not cool. I'm not gonna be happy if people make that accusation. But yeah, yeah, no, this is something that most players can't do. 90%. I mean, 90% might be a little bit excessive. It's 85 maybe. Like off the deep end. No, I look. The reason why I'm not happy with that, guys, is that people look. Like this is one of the worst things about the Guild Wars 2 community is that if you talk about improvement, like people will immediately just lie about you and say that you hate casual players. It's not something I'm going to tolerate in any way. It's like, it's also a very serious insult. It's very personally insulting to me because I have spent more time than basically anyone else in the game trying to help people play. So when people say that I'm an elitist or I'm toxic and I look down on new players or inexperienced players, it's just like, just get out of here. Just like piss off. Like I'm not interested in, I'm not, it's just, no. Not doing that. But yeah, no, I think like a very high percentage of players can't move and attack. I think most raiders, I won't give a percentage, but I will say most people who complete raids are really struggle with moving and attacking. Most people who complete raids struggle with moving the camera while attacking. Most people who complete raids, even challenge mode content, to be honest, struggle with doing all three of those at the same time. Most people who, you know, do essentially all of the game and even clear like high-end content cannot do this skill. Yeah, that's just that's like, I think that's just accurate. Again, it's not even like a flame or anything. It's just that's just the way it is, right? It's just the way it is. night and day where the median is. Yeah, but if you look, well, for a start, I think the game is a lot easier to play now, actually. ArenaNet has made the game a lot easier to play, so people tend to do a bit more DPS overall. But I think it actually, unironically, has slipped a bit. I think it went up during EOD, partially because of Dragon's End, actually. I think it has actually kind of gone down a little bit. I could all throw those naturally as a PvP man for like 4 years, and that's why. I mean, it almost certainly is, but also, like, like, realistically, you're just probably exceptional as well. Like, congratulations, you're one of the 10%. Who can. Like, 10, 20% who can. 10%, 10% is maybe a bit... I was maybe being hyperbolic there, but I'd say it's at least 20% can't. At least 80% can't do it. 20, yeah. Anywhere between 10 and 20%, I think, are capable of, like, piloting characters properly. Like, being able to move while attacking. But to be clear, guys, that's not, like, a Guild Wars 2 thing. I would say that's the case in every game. That's not, like... That's not a Guild Wars 2 unique thing. Is the skill level a little bit lower in Guild Wars 2 than other games? That is true. I think the average Guild Wars 2 player is maybe a little bit less engaged with combat mechanics than other games because that's just the nature of the community. But I don't think it's actually... relevant, to be honest. It's not... I wouldn't bother discussing that. Like, I wouldn't really bother to draw a distinction between Guild Wars and other games, really. It's the same. Like, it's the same shit. Like, same shit. I think Longbow will be Gauchot's best on web for DBs. It was in beta, so unless something major has changed, then it will be, because of its interactions with, the Mistral, right? Like, the projectiles firing through the little field. Move your camera with your right mouse button. What's up with that? Shouldn't the game teach you to move with the left button? Well, I mean, it's kind of weird. It technically shouldn't really do either. Like, both are correct, right? Because you are going to be using both. Like, especially if you're about facing, like, you are going to use, like, right click and left click. But yeah, like, this is one of the... This is where Guild Wars 2 is a little bit weird. There's actually a lot of, like, gimmicks that are in the game. There are gimmicks in the game that are actually very important for combat performance, right? Like, for example, like, weapon stowing is actually a really big deal, especially in PvP. I guess less so in PvE, but in PvP... If you don't weapon stow, you're actually going to get fucked. Like, if you don't about face, you're free food. Like, unironically, you are going to get farmed if you don't understand about face in Guild Wars 2 PvP, yeah? So it's kind of an interesting meme, to be honest. Mr. Face the camera directly while dagger pistol. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, exactly this, yeah. They removed this. To be fair, that was a very fucking weird gimmick. But yeah, that was good in PvE too, right? Because you would use this to minimize the distance so you wouldn't go very far through the boss. That was so weird, to be honest. That was so weird. How do you get used to about face? Drills. In the same way, I think because you play SC2, Guffle, you can think of it like practicing a build order. You just drill. You just drill yourself. Just, like, spam it. Like, just get used to doing it all the time. Like, same with weapon stowing, right? Like, weapon stow and about face at the same time, right? Like, that's the real content. Like, this is, like, peak PvP right there, guys. Weapon stow and about face simultaneously. Do you think a Sprite soda is spicy? I actually don't really have much of an answer to that because I've never had Sprite. This is going to sound insane to some people, but I have actually never had a... What even is that? Like, that type of soft drink. I've never had Coke, Sprite, etc. Anything like that in my entire life, yeah. So yeah, anything like that, yeah. I've never had that. Never cola? No, never. Not even one. Well, actually, that's not true. I had, like, a sip of Coke by accident because it's like someone handed it to me and I assumed it was, like, some kind of juice. I was, like, 7. At the time, and I was like, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Why not? I just don't really have any interest in it, to be honest. I just drink water, tea, and orange juice. About what showed. Oh yeah, movement skills. To move forwards, like, yeah, like obviously Star 4 is the classic on Elementalist. With About Face, it's so powerful, yeah. It's incredibly powerful. Yeah, Rifle for and Thief as well, yeah, of course, yeah. Like, that type of ability is very good. Yeah, look, about milk. Yeah, I've had milk, obviously, yeah. Yeah, I just don't go for that. Look, it's like, I have never had alcohol, guys, ever, even once. 0 times I've drunk alcohol. So I guess my drinking habits are slightly atypical. Zero sips. Zero, literally 0, yeah. Fruit snacks? I mean, definitely, yeah. I like grapes. I snack on grapes a lot, actually. Maybe an apple as well, very nice. Perhaps an orange. Not even in other things. To be fair, in other things, yeah. I imagine so. I not like intentionally, but you know, you go out to a restaurant, like they probably cook the food in fucking alcohol or whatever, like wine, right? Like wine is probably I imagine involved in some recipes. I don't know though. But I haven't like drunk it as a drink, right? Like, has it been in food that I've eaten? Almost certainly, because that's just cooking, right? Like, you know, there's a bunch of that stuff that just goes into it, right? Yeah. It's not the same as drinking, right? Like you'll obviously have like, I guess, the flavor of the beverage in there in some way, but not the like actual alcohol, right? Or something, yeah. You were swimming? To us, it's not something I have any interest in, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not interested in drinking, I guess. No, interested? No, I'm not interested. Like drinking, especially like soda and stuff. I guess I don't really care. It's like I can take it or leave it, I suppose. But like when it comes to like drinking alcohol, no, I'm not interested at all. Not even curious? Nah, I'm not really. No. You're never curious? No. These bad boys? Wait, what do we got here? Fruit snacks? Oh, we've got stuff that's similar. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, obviously we have stuff like this, right? To be honest, look, this is going to be another cook thing. I actually don't have a particularly sweet tooth when it comes to like candy. I like chocolate. You know, chocolate's nice, but I don't really go for it that often. But sweets like that, I don't think I've really ever had those. Like that type of kind of, you know, sweet candies. Do complete tasks in the new Wizard Vault stay until the reset? Some of them do. I'm pretty sure that the festival ones will, but I don't think the other ones will. So I'm gonna handle this and crunch that tomorrow. Have you tried any drug? No. What type of water do you drink? Water with soda or pure tap water? I actually don't mind sparkling, but yeah, you know, obviously still most of the time. But like, you know, I think sparkling water is nice when you're having it with a meal or something. No, yeah, Nike's not wrong there for sure, yeah. It's 27th, 28th, 28th. How about coffee? I don't hate coffee actually. Coffee's fine. I don't typically drink it. But you know, it's I drink tea most of the time, but coffee's fine. About caffeine? Well, I mean, I drink tea, so there's some caffeine there. Live streak and high caffeine intake would chew you up and spit you out. I mean, caffeine's all right. 2 liters of coffee daily. Ah, yeah, that's the fuel, right? He's fueled up. Black green. Yeah, I actually don't mind milk and tea. I'm not a big fan of sugar actually, but I drink black tea. Yeah, that is my preference. and I became addicted to Pineapple Monster. Like, I am not a pineapple enjoyer, guys. Pineapple is not the way. Pineapple is low tier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna piss off as well, guys. We're just kind of like randomly running around in circles, right? Okay. That is gonna do it. Gamers, I'm back tomorrow. We'll maybe do a slightly longer stream. I'll be earlier. There's no officer meeting tomorrow. And we will do our final preparations and discussions about the expansion. We'll talk about streaming plans for the week. We'll do our final cooking on what we're going to do with these characters. And then we're going to get ready to go. I've got my shadows on Ultra, guys, ready for the crisp shadows of Vision of Eternity. We're going to discuss what we're going to do.
I'm here.
See if we can come up with any other tasks to do. We might talk about giveaway hell. Because bear in mind, guys, giveaway hell is coming. And it's going to be a good time. That'll do it for now, guys. I will see you all next time. Thanks for watching, gamers. That is it. Back tomorrow. Big stream. Take it easy. Oh, yeah. Buy the game using my referral link, guys. Look, you as well, YouTube. YouTube, wake up. Buy the game using my referral link. It's your final day to do so. Well, to pre-order it anyway. After that, you have to actually just not pre-order it. And think of all the FOMO, guys. Think of all the FOMO that you're missing out on right now. Just consider that. Yeah. Exclamation mod gw2. Oh wait. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't. Yeah. Hardstuck recruiting. I'm planning on playing the game a fair bit actually in VOE, so I might kind of bring it back. Like, it's not very active right now because I'm not playing super actively. But I might put some hours into it, into VOE for reasons. So yeah, we'll see. I might get a little bit of content going, a little bit of gaming. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. Follow, subscribe, buy the game using my referral link, okay? And we will be back in business tomorrow. I'll see you guys. Take it easy. For real this time.